Alright. Why is my guy looking way the fuck over there? I look like I'm really curious about something off screen. What's happening there? Hang on. Let me get a little calibration going. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Now I look like I'm not preoccupied. Anyway, welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, to the 7th edition of Helmsman Reacts. We're going to go over the wacky news of the week, as we do every Saturday now. Hello, Marku, and hello, NDA. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you, as always. We got some... I don't know if juicy is the right word, but there's some wacky shit going on, or not going on, that has gone on in the last week that I want to go over. And I have to say, there is honest to God enough content this week to split it into 2 streams. But we're not going to do that, not yet. Not until, because remember the goal. The goal has, man, I'm really bouncy. Ooh. I remember the goal is to do half and half between news and reaction streams and gaming streams. That's kind of always been the goal. And I think that this week we actually could have done that. But I want to hold off until we are, or I'm resettled, or I'm permanently settled, I should say, or maybe just long-term settled. Instead of in my temporary setup. I kind of want to wait till I get to Florida, come Florida Helmsman, and at that point, I actually think that there will be enough content to do it twice a week, anyway. So hopefully the timing works out there, and we can do this 2 times a week instead of just once. But anyway, we got a lot to cover. Shit's going down in PA. I know, dude. I fucking saw that. That's like breaking news shit. I'm probably, honestly... Well, I mean, there have been articles published about it. But, I mean, I guarantee you, you're going to see poll numbers for Trump go up again after that. Every time someone tries some bullshit, they make him look like a martyr, and he just gets another uptick in votes. It's like the right, you know, the people that are on the fence, which I can't imagine. Either you've picked a side a long time ago, or you just don't care and you're not going to vote. I can't imagine the mentality of somebody who like intends to vote and hasn't made up their mind yet. You know what I mean? Like, it seems kind of wild to me. But he's gonna pull a Reagan. Oh man, he could. I mean, it sounds like it. From what I can tell, I mean, I don't think he's gonna win New York, but New York has become a kind of a battle state, a battleground state, which is fucking wild, dude. Absolutely wild. But yeah, it doesn't. They postponed all of the sentencing thing with him because that was actually supposed to happen 2 days ago originally. So now that they know that they're not going to be able to throw him in jail before he gets elected, and Biden has finally and the media have finally revealed Biden to be just a drugged up corpse, basically. I swear to God that it's Jill pulling the strings. I swear to God it's Jill. Like, the left are like, our side is so fucked in terms of the candidacy, and we don't see a way to stop Trump other than to game over him, I feel like. And I'm honestly not surprised that it happened. Not surprised. I'm actually surprised it didn't happen sooner. Because they have made Trump out to be, like, the greatest evil, you know, the second incarnation of Satan himself, that they've really they've really turned Trump into like a martyr for anyone who's not a leftist psychopath, basically. um, it'll be interesting. I'm talking with my American friends about New York tilting right. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, and the way it'll go is it'll go New York, Michigan. Michigan is already lost. But it'll go New York, Wisconsin, and Illinois. And then it will go to like probably California. Because people don't realize that California isn't as blue as people think. It's kind of like Texas and how red Texas is. Texas isn't, it's red, yes, but it's not as red as people think. Like Texas is less red than Florida, you know. And people don't realize that outside of the major cities, there's actually a pretty huge population in California outside the cities as well. But there's like a big right-wing undercurrent in California that people aren't talking about. People don't want to talk about. But I think that it'll especially happen if they replace Biden with Gavin Newsom, which I think would be suicide for Newsom. There was a British guy who tried to get him in 2016, tried to steal a gun from a security guard at a rally. Yep, yeah, you're right. I remember that. Anyway, enough breaking news stuff. I want to get into the silly news. So, go ahead and do that. It got really quiet. Holy crap. There we go. Then I need to stop audio on. And what else do I need? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go over a weird one. I've fallen into the thing where like I'm really starting to like pay a lot more attention to Count Dankula's channel, because he covers a lot of weird shit. Like last week we talked about all the goblin stuff, or 2 weeks ago we talked about all the goblins that are like molesting people, like that are molesting people in Zimbabwe. You know, and that was a Dankula thing. We have a similar Dankula thing today. And that is, let me get this up here. Getting this. 4 die after drinking from bottles found in the sea. I actually have the original article for this one too. See if I can bring that up. There we go. So this is it's from the BBC. He's gonna pretty much read the article, but if it's not long, this is it. The whole thing can fit almost on screen right here. So let's listen to Count Dankula. This is a short one. It's only 4 minutes long. But it was so weird. I was like, I have to open with this weird one. All right. Here we go.
4 die after drinking from bottles found in the sea.
First of all, who is putting empty bottles? Who is recorking empty bottles and throwing them into the ocean? Like, how does that happen? How do empty corked bottles end up in the ocean? Like, that's always been a mystery to me. Are people like throwing them overboard of cruise ships? Is that what's going on here? And also like they're always like delabeled, which makes sense because the salt water is actually pretty damn corrosive, so it makes sense that it would like just destroy like the paper and the glue and all that kind of stuff on the outside of the bottle. So it makes sense for them to be like naked, unmarked bottles, you know. So does pop over to get turned at the last minute. Make sure they're just trash bottles. I mean, do people? But the I guess because they have to be wine bottles, right? Because wine bottles are the only bottles out there that are corked. I can't think of anything else that's corked except for wine. Is it normal to like pound the cork or like to put the cork back onto the bottle when you throw it away? Is that normal? I don't know. I don't drink wine at all, so I don't know what's like normal to do. I mean, I guess that makes sense. And I guess that because they're corked, they have like, they're full of air, so they can kind of float while the rest of the stuff sinks. I don't know. Because the thing is, it's like the cork gets soaked by the water, I think, but that I always thought that the soaking the cork is what kept air from filtering into the bottle and oxidizing the wine. That's why when you store wine like on a wine rack in a wine cellar, it's always in darkness and it's always slightly tilted down, because that allows the wine to soak up the cork, and that prevents air from getting through the cork and into the bottle and oxidizing and fucking up the flavor of the wine. Right? I don't know. I guess since they have blacklisted or 2 of NDA's comments didn't show up for you. Oh, okay. Wow, okay. That's lame. Oh, here we go. I hope the situation in Ruidoso isn't affecting you at all. How's I think you can vote, but those folks could really use one right now. Ruidoso. What's going on in Ruidoso? I don't know what's going on in Ruidoso. Is something going on in Ruidoso? Yeah, there. YouTube has I have never touched the censorship settings on YouTube. I've never touched them. But YouTube has like a base level default censor that you can't alter. So it filters out a bunch of words, stuff like that I have absolutely no control over. So anyway, let's get back to the video.
Why would anyone think that was a good idea?
Because they're thirsty.
I admit,
because they're thirsty and they're curious.
Found a bottle in the sea, I would be like, oh, is there a message in it? Like that's what I would do. That's what I would do. However, I'm not going to immediately go, wow, this has probably been floating out there for decades. I'm going to drink it. Like, who thinks that?
Well, I mean, to be fair, it could have been he could have been monetarily motivated, like how maybe his buddy was like, I'll give you $100 to take a swig of that thing. You know what I mean?
Who fucking thinks that, man? But Ford died. Like, what the hell was in it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what the hell is in that bottle that could cause someone to die from it? Holy shit! Because it's not like poison.
4 Sri Lankan fishermen have died and another 2 are critically ill after consuming an unknown liquid from bottles they found while at sea, according to local media reports. Bro, there are potions in the ocean. You can drink them, bro. They're free. Like, fucking, who thinks that?
Oceans in the ocean. I never thought about that. How like anything that's in a bottle with a cork in it can be called a potion.
Who thinks that you can just do that?
Well, again, it could have easily been like, these fish people, these Sri Lankans on a fishing trial just be like, I'll give you 50, whatever the fuck the Sri Lankan currency is. I have no idea. I'll give you 50, $3 to drink that, to chug that bottle, bro. And that this is why guys live on average 10 years less long than women do, because we do shit like that. You know what I mean?
The sailors were said to be on a fishing trip when they retrieved the bottles around 320 nautical miles from Tangao, a town on the southern coast of the island. The Sri Lankan Navy told reporters the fishermen had drunk from the bottles, thinking they contained alcohol. You can't do that.
Right? You just can't do that.
Drink out of, if I'm walking through the woods and I see an old bottle of Lucozade lying at the bottom of a tree, am I going to go, ooh, and then drink? No, I'm not. No one would.
What the fuck is Lucozade? Never heard of that before. But it's true. It's like, again, like, even if it's an empty bottle, it would have been empty. I mean, as far as I would think, it would have to have been like, I mean, probably like some really, really, really fucking like, if you get a bit of seawater into that bottle, and then you just bake that shit in the sun, you're gonna evaporate that salt, and then you just do that over and over and over again. So you're gonna end up with water that's like hyper saline. And hyper saline water, or really anything, if you put something hyper saline into your system, it'll pull the water out of your cells. I wonder if that's actually what did it. It just like rapid onset dehydration or something like that because of the extremely high salt content in there. Plus probably bacteria, whatever the fuck, organic shit makes sea foam, all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Would do that. No one would consider that at all, especially not the ocean. There's all manner of shit in the ocean, and you've no idea what's in those bottles. It's stupid. Director General of the Sri Lankan Department of
NDA, I'm pretty sure at this point, you need to start, like, making a list of all the words that have gotten you censored. Because at this point, you probably almost have the entire lexicon of the censorship over at YouTube at this point. Did I see the news about the attempt? Yes, I did. I did. If somebody in the chat links me a story that isn't fucking stupid about it, I will cover it.
Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, Suzantha Kashawa,
I
told
discovered it like 5
outlets
minutes
that the
before the
Navy
stream
was
started,
attempting to bring them back to shore. He reportedly said that the Navy was providing medical attention to the men aboard the vessel, named the Devon, over concerns there was not enough time to return them to land for treatment. Well, Jesus Christ, whatever it was that was in it, it was like fast acting.
Yeah.
That's strange. That doesn't sound like something that's went off. If it was something that went, like, off, like, sometimes it can take a day or two for that to kick in, but it sounds like whatever was in it was, like, directly toxic, if it affected them that quickly. Unless they were fishermen that were out there for, like, whether away at sea for, like, days or weeks, then it makes sense. The BBC...
That's what I'm thinking, though. I honestly, that's my first suspicion. It was like hyper salinated. And it basically caused like some kind of really fucked up chemical imbalance with their system in terms of the like water retention or something like that, and it just like rapidly dehydrated them and killed them. Articles are still coming in. All of them try to act like he wasn't hit. Wait, was he hit? Did he actually get hit? Holy fuck. They got his... Oh my god. Holy shit.
Mr. Kahawata and the Sri Lankan Navy for confirmation and comment. Mr. Kahawata told national news station Eda Dharana that the fishermen had distributed some of the bottles to other crews operating in the area. How did they find so many? It must have been...
That's fucking... Like he tripped over. He was hit by the train. He just fell down. Holy shit. Because that... Oh my god, dude. Like... Dude, and the fact is, like, him actually getting grazed, he very well could pull off a Reagan. He very well could do it. Because now it's going to be so easy to sell everyone that, you know, the left and the media are fucking, you know, psychopaths, and they all encouraged it, and oh, man. Like he tripped over. Of course. See, that's the thing, though, is that it's going to come out. It's going to come out that he was hit. And the media is going to immediately look like they tried to cover up an assassination attempt. Which, like, I'm sorry, but, like, your credibility is already in the gutter. Leftist media trying to cover that up like he just fell. Yeah, you're gonna. Oh my god, dude! Like, shit's about to really hit the fucking fan. Oh my god! Holy shit! Somebody throw. If somebody could try to find during the stream, if somebody can keep track of that of articles coming out about it, and if somebody can eventually find an article that that actually says that yeah, he was hit, he was grazed or whatever, please post it and at me in the the reactions thread, so I can make sure to cover it.
In a crate. It must have been a crate of them, because it would be weird for all of them to be together in one location. He added that attempts to notify these crews were being made. The Navy told local media that the Devon was being towed back to shore by another vessel. It set off from Tangao on 4th of June. Right, okay, so they were at sea for a while then.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a long time at sea. I mean, it said that they were away, like, quite a ways away, too. So, because they said it was like 300 plus nautical miles out, so that's a ways out for fishing. So that's a long fishing expedition.
The incident has reportedly prompted protests in the coastal town located at 120 miles from the capital, Colombo, calling for the sailors who were still alive to be returned to land. Authorities are now investigating the contents of the bottles. The fact that it says that they were actually at sea for quite some time makes me think that it was something that just went off.
Yeah,
but
that's what it sounds like.
Why?
Where you want it, I got the 2-minute video. I'm not gonna show it on. I'm not gonna show a video of it on stream. I'm only gonna read an article about it. I'm not gonna. I'm a small channel. I understand that, but I don't want to show somebody getting shot on stream. Friend of mine shared a few screenshots about the headlines. I need an article. We got time. We got plenty of time. This is a several hours long stream. So just every hour or so, just check and see for me and post something. And look at look for not leftist outlets as well. Look at fucking Breitbart or something like that. They'll say it.
Hey, why would you do that? Why would you pure go, oh, a random bottle of liquid floating away out in the sea, no less. I'm going to drink it. In fact, we're all going to drink it. Basically, that wasn't just one guy being an idiot. That was like the whole crew. And then they gave the bottles to other crews who probably all drank it as well. Why would you be that stupid? I don't.
Well, they probably did it because I doubt there was that much liquid in the bottle. I mean, that picture at the beginning was like an AI art piece of like a bottle in the ocean. It wasn't like what the fisherman actually picked up. So we don't know if it was if the liquid was the same, looked like ocean water, or if it was dark like wine or alcohol or something like that. I really want to know what the hell the substance is. Because he is right though. If 4 people died and 2 were injured, that means at least 6 of them drank this stuff. So that means that there was enough time between the first guy drinking it and the onset of problems happening for all 6 of them to pass it around and drink some. Which is interesting. That's because that's a delayed response. If it was a hyper saline water, it'll number one. Now that I'm thinking about it, it probably wasn't that, because you notice that the moment you could probably smell it, and you'll notice it the moment it touches the tip of your tongue, and you probably will gag and not even be able to swallow it. So that's the thing. If they all pass it around, I mean, that makes it sound like it actually was some kind of an alcohol. I don't know, man. That's fucking wild.
I don't understand that. It's if I'm away out and I see the old half-drank can of Tennent's leaning up against a lamppost, ambrosia. No, no one does that. Don't do that.
Hell, I won't drink a soda or anything if it gets just a little warm at some point. Like, the moment it gets a little warm, it's like, nope, can't drink that. These guys were like, huh, this liquid's probably been baking in the sun for weeks, if not months, if not years. I bet that's some primo shit. Shared Fox and Breitbart articles in Discord. Perfect. You know what? Let's cover that now and get it out of the way, actually, since it's like breaking. Let's see here. Let's go all the way down. Let's see. Possible gunfire. Give me a fucking break. I have a feeling the Breitbart is actually going to be more accurate. Let's see here. I need to turn on because the article on Breitbart has like is doing like live updates on the article, so they've got a bunch of like updates, and a lot of them are Twitter posts, and it's not letting me see the Twitter posts. So let me see if I can remedy that. What about really Breitbart? There's not much there. There's not much to it. God. Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do that. I don't want to do that, but I have to do it. There. Okay. Okay, let me look at this. Okay. Livewire, I don't know what that is. Secret Service rushes Trump out of Pennsylvania rally after shots fired. I'm not going to play that video. Former President Donald Trump was injured and rushed off stage by the U.S. Secret Service on Saturday evening in Butler, Pennsylvania after shots were fired and may have hit him. All along here on Brightburn. See, that's literally the extent of the article. Like, it's just like this ongoing updates things. Gunshots fired at Trump rally in Pennsylvania. Screams can be heard. People taking cover. Terrifying. Numerous shots fired at the Trump rally just now. Shooting just happened at the Trump rally. Okay, update. 7:29 p.m. The AP has a picture of Trump's face covered in blood with the headline Trump escorted off stage after being startled by a... Jesus Christ, dude. Like, the thing is, it's like, the truth is going to come out. Like, why would you go so far out of your way to like, I mean, at this point, they're putting pie on their own faces. You know what I mean? Like, they're purposely stepping on rakes, it seems. It's like, the truth is going to come out. Like, so why beat around the bush like that? Someone told me only that the shooter is dead and someone else died. One is in critical condition. Oh my God. CNN is reporting the shooter was neutralized, which you said, but reporter Evan Perez says on air usually means the shooter is DED dead. The shooter is no longer a threat. That's one way to put it. Others are saying the same about another person at the rally. Oh man, Twitter is gonna fucking go fuck. A lot of people are gonna show themselves. Like, honestly, anybody on Twitter who celebrates this should be like banned immediately. Like seriously, like because that's the thing. You know that if it was the other way, that's what they would demand. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah. Butler County District Attorney Richard Goldlinger told me that the shooter is confirmed dead. One attendee at the rally is also... Oh my God. Secret Service rushed out from off stage at his Vending rally. Man at the Trump rally said someone who was sitting next to him is also dead and shared this graphic. I'm not showing that. Chip Roy from Texas says Biden is preparing to address the nation this evening. Fucking resign. Told Joe Biden will address the nation tonight for the good of the nation. Please pray he will find the right words of respect for President. I doubt it. Who was targeted for assassination. True. There are several reports and sources suggesting possibly multiple shooters. God, dude, this reporting is chaos. The only way you could confirm that if you hear gunshots that are like overlapping or too close together to be coming from the same weapon. But then if they're firing from a long distance, then and they're at two different distances, then you can get overlap, because the bullet speeds and if they're using different rifles, then the bullet speeds coming out of the barrel could be different. Like, it's really, I don't know that. Oh God. Okay, just spoke on the phone to Ambassador Kip Tom, that's a cool name, who was sitting in the front row at the Trump rally. He told me he believes there were two shooters saying shots at President Trump came from different directions. He also saw others get hit. Wow. Reactions here from Mike Pence and Nikki Haley. Should horrify every freedom-loving American. Violence against presidential candidates must never be normalized. We are lifting up Donald Trump, the entire family, and all in attendance in prayer. Karen and I are praying for President Trump and urge every American to join us. Just a few days ago on Monday, Democrat President Joe Biden said in a conference call that he thought it was time to put Trump in. Biden told donors on a private call that it's time to put Trump in the bullseye. Well, okay, that's sensational on Breitbart's part. I doubt that's like, people use the term bullseye all the time, but they're not using in reference to literally shooting. Come on. That's sensationalist, Breitbart. Media must be catatonic right now. Oh my, I'm seeing a soup of buzzwords about the shooter, African trans activists, pro-nuclear activists. Pro-nuclear? Pro-nuclear people are like usually pro-nuclear people are like anti-green energy. Like, pro-nuclear people tend to not be like super leftist people. You know what I mean? Like, that's strange. Like the climate cult is very anti-nuclear. That's weird. The other two I could totally see though. I'd love to see them run circles if they turn out. If there's even a hint of a link to any kind of Antifa branch, that's gonna get latched onto like fucking crazy. They're gonna be like, "Oh, it's just an idea, huh? It's just an idea, bro. Is it an idea killed the woman in the crowd or whatever?" You know what I mean? Like, oh man, dude, and Antifa better be. They're probably shitting themselves right now. County prosecutors confirmed that one person has been killed in a shooting at Trump rally. The former president is safe and at an undisclosed location. Butler County District Attorney tells me one person is believed to be dead. Donald Trump is okay. He tells me no information about the shooter right now. It's unclear if the shooter is dead, but at least one report suggests the shooter might be. Yeah, so they don't. So there's people confirming that he's dead. There's people that are like, I'm getting reports that he might be. Like, God, people. Everybody's looking at this shit right now from like a really like everybody's like looking at it through like a magnifying glass. So people are missing a lot of things because they got their ear so close to the ground right now. Senate candidate Devin McCormick, who is in the front row, said it appears as though other people were shot. Rush off the stage. Update 710. So this is as of the last update was, wait, what? 717. Was this in reverse order? It is in reverse order. Okay, I should have been going from the bottom apparently. That's a. Whoa. Okay, I'm not going to linger on that though. It's unclear if Trump was shot or if the apparent injuries he suffered happened in some other way. How the fuck else would they? What? I mean, you could see it there. Like, these guys didn't cause that. You know what he should do? He should pull, what's the president from back, it was a Roosevelt, I think. He was, like, in the Bull Moose Party, and the dude, he was, like, up on the campaign stage, and he got shot on stage, but there was, like, a book, there was, like, a constitution, no, it was, like, he had, like, his speech prepared on a piece of paper, folded up in his shirt pocket, and the bullet, like, went through that, and it, like, saved his life, and he basically just kind of, like, took, like, a 5-minute breather, and then he got up with the bullet still in his chest and gave the speech. I think it was I think it was Teddy Roosevelt. A bot in Discord? What? It's a bot. Oh, fucking Christ. Hang on, I gotta deal with this shit. God damn it. What is this shit? I gotta ban this guy. Yeah, previous hour. Get out of here. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't make an alt account and come back. Annoying assholes. Okay. That was interesting. It was Teddy. Yeah, it was Teddy. It was Teddy who did that. Jackson also survived an assassination attempt and beat the assassin half to death. Secret Service had to pull him off so they could question the guy. Was it? Well, Jackson, isn't he the one who, like, won, like, over 100 pistol duels? Like, that dude was a fucking Chad. Like, he was also, like, a massive racist against the Indians, too, though, so there's that. But other than that, the guy was fucking awesome. Oh, I didn't... Okay. There. Okay. Alright, well, shouldn't be anything in the welcome aboard either anymore. Okay. Oh god, keep an eye out in Discord because I'm afraid of the guy making of the bot or whatever, whoever it is making alt accounts and trying to keep posting shit. So, and I don't have enough windows to keep Discord up at all times. So, Jackson was the first president to also not come from a wealthy or political class. I think he just did. Did he? Project Z, isn't it? I think it is. God damn it. Okay, god damn it. Okay, I need to give... Yeah, see, I think he's post... Yeah, and he was posting shit in the deck, too. God damn it. I don't know... Okay. I might need... Hang on. What I need to do is... Oh, no. This. Permissions. Save that. Okay. So what I did is I basically privated the codes channel in Welcome Aboard because you have to go to that channel and react to the rules messages to gain access to the server and be able to post shit. So I privated code, so even if he comes into the server through Welcome Aboard, he's not going to have any write access to anything in the server. He'll only have read access. So hopefully that'll cool that shit down. Anyway, let's see here. Pennsylvania County front row says he heard 8 to 10 shots. That's a lot, and other people may have been hit. Actually, honestly, 8 to 10 shots. Because that would... Because it said that they got the guy, right? So that would that include the people shooting the gunman? I wonder. This actually seems like a low amount, especially if there's multiple shooters. Evening of July 13th at Trump. Okay, Trump is apparently being examined at a medical facility. Implemented protective measures of the former president is safe. This is now an active Secret Service investigation, and further information will be released when available. Oh, man. We are starting to get a clearer picture of what happened. A closer review of the video, Bright News is working on cutting it up clearly and will post it when it's ready. Shows that as the sound of gunshots are fired, Trump had just turned his head. Then he grabs his ear before he drops below the podium. And Secret Service agents rush the stage to his side. The Secret Service agents then say shooters down. Seconds later, before... Notice that they didn't say shooters. Before they stand Trump to walk him out. Trump is heard saying something about getting his shoes. Getting his shoes. And as blood is streaming down his face from his ear, Trump can be seen pumping his fist in the air before he is escorted off stage. There's blood visible on the left-hand bleachers. It appears that a rally goer might have been hit by a ricocheting bullet. Oh. Well, that's interesting. If it's a try to think. I mean, a ricocheting bullet, or I think it's talking about just like shrapnel from like a hollow point. Because once a hollow point hits something solid, it shatters. You know? I have a feeling that they weren't using hollow points, though. I have a feeling, a seeking suspicion. I mean, especially coming out of a rifle, you know? Okay, well, 7:30. Let me refresh it. If there's anything. Okay, no updates as of yet. Here. Glass fragments, not a bullet, hit Trump. A source familiar tells me. Okay. Raised by a bullet or affected by glass fragments. And that would make sense, too, because, I mean, they surround the podium with, like, protected, like, strategically protected glass. Like, you see it during, like, the, whenever they do the inauguration. Like, there are these massive glass walls all around the podium and all down the sides of it. Like, there's no way you can get an angle that would get you around that glass, basically. And I know that they do, like, I don't know how extensive they do that during not inauguration speeches, but I know that they do it. Like, it's like a normal practice that they do. So, if glass fragments hit not a bullet, then that means the glass did its job. Someone behind him in the stands apparently got hit in the head. Oh my god. Okay, well let's get off of this for a sec, because there's just a lot of chaos going on right now, and what we'll do is I'm gonna keep this story up, and I'm gonna check back in like an hour. Okay. Jesus, the comments are fucking insane here. Holy shit. Also, okay, I haven't seen any activity in the Discord yet either. Boy, what a... This stream has been very chaotic to start off with, hasn't it? I was not... I was like, this is gonna be just another normal, wacky, goofy reaction stream. It's like, no, I gotta deal with a bot posting like really weird AI video porn, gay porn in the Discord, and I gotta cover an assassination attempt on Trump. I was not expecting that 1-2 punch to begin the stream with. Oh man. Okay, what do we got? I gotta scroll back up. Okay, that's where we started. We went over that. Let's see. Most accurate recession indicators and close that. Okay. Let's check in on Argentina and our libertarian boy Milei. Let's check in on what's going on over there. Argentina once led on LGBTQ rights. Yeah, because that's like the fucking North Star to the fucking left. They'll destroy the economy and the culture and everything about a country if it means they get their gay right bullshit. After 4 lesbians are set on fire. I honest to God did not read that ahead. After 4 lesbians are set on fire, critics blame rising intolerance on Milei's government. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Okay, it was an attack that sent shockwaves through a country long considered... I'm going to zoom in a little bit. In the early hours of May 6th. Jeez, when was this article posted? July 6th? Okay. Wow, it's just now getting told. Okay. 4 lesbian women. Well, you don't have to say women. If they're lesbians, we know they're women. Were set on fire in Argentina. Only one of them survived. Well, I bet you'll see a downtick in the domestic violence statistics at least. Was that too harsh? I feel like that was a little too harsh. I'm sorry, chat. I should... It happened at a boarding house in the Barracas neighborhood of Buenos Aires, where Pamela Fabiana Cobas, Mercedes Roxana Figueroa, Andrea Amarante, and Sofia Castroregio fucking nailed it, chat. Were sharing a room. Witness... They were just sharing a room, huh? That's what were they sharing in the room? Witnesses say a man broke in and threw an incendiary device that set the women on fire. Jesus. They were just fucking firebombed by a random dude? That's fucking awful. Pamela died soon after. Her partner Roxana died days later of organ failure. Andrea died on May 12th in a hospital. Oh god. What is that? That's 6 days. Fucking... And then died. Like, I mean, that should happen. Like, I've heard that like getting burned alive has got to be like one of the worst ways to die imaginable. And my God, if that happened to me, it's like get it over with as fast as possible, please. Please don't let me suffer in this unimaginable agony for days like these people were. God. Andrea's partner Sophia was a sole survivor. She spent weeks recovering in hospital and is alive today only because Andrea threw herself on top of her to shield her from the flames. What a fucking Chad. Or... what's the female equivalent of a Chad? Stacy? Stacy? Sophia's attorney Gabriela Condor told CNN her partner saved her, Condor said. Fucking... good on her. Good on Andrea. Local LGBTQ rights advocates condemned the attack as a hate crime and lesbicide. Is that? I didn't know that was a thing. Does it happen so often that there's a special ISI term for it? It only gets worse once you begin to breathe the fire rate. Yeah, dude, like, because that's the thing. Like, people though, like, the fire on around you, the fire, like when you're on fire, the fire really just causes pain because it's burning an organ. You know, your skin is an organ, so you're burning an organ, which is immeasurable pain. I mean, just think about like how much it hurts just to accidentally touch a hot stove for a half second. Then imagine that like all over your body all the time. Like that has got to be like the worst kind of pain, imaginable. I can't imagine a worse pain than that. But the thing is that that's not actually what kills you. It's actually like asphyxiation from the smoke inhalation. And you breathe that fiery shit in, and it sears your throat. Oh man, it's got to be one of the worst ways to die, right? I can't. Like, if I had to choose between like that or like or drowning, it's like I will drown absolutely before I burn to death. Let's see, saying the women were targeted because of their sexual identity. Police have arrested a 62-year-old man who lived in the building, but according to Condor, aren't currently treating the incident as a hate crime, as they say the motive is still unclear. Yeah, I'm curious what the link is, because they're in a room together. You know, random violence is very, very, very rare. Almost all of the time that violence happens, the victim and the perpetrator know each other at some level, or they're connected in some way. Like, maybe, I'm trying to think. Like, maybe he was, like, really bad in bed, and it turned his partner into a lesbian, and this is, like, him getting revenge or something. I don't know. It doesn't seem likely that a completely random 62-year-old dude just, like, not knowing any of these four women, just decided to, like, grab a grenade somehow in Argentina and toss it into the room with the four random stranger women. Like, that, I don't see that happening. All while you're awake with third-degree burns all over your body. Yeah, dude. Oh, God. The more you think about it, the more awful it sounds. You know? The more unimaginably painful and awful it sounds, the more you think about it. Let's see. For Argentina's LGBTQ groups, many of whom are planning to commemorate the four women with a rally this weekend. I mean, fair enough. You know, I don't have anything against that. The attack represents an extreme manifestation of what they consider a growing wave of hostility against them. See, this is the problem, though. If it was just like a memorial, completely fine. In fact, I'd support it. But they're going to politicize it. And then it's going to come out later that it had nothing to do with the fact they were lesbians. But then they're going to continue with the lie because it furthers their agenda, and they're just going to lose more support. Because they use lies to base their bullshit on. Like, you've seen it 1,000 times. Let's see, the attacker... I already read that. Those they blame most for the rising intolerance of the people in power. Yeah, of course. Chief among them, they say, is the country's new far-right leader, Javier Milei. Dude, Milei is a fucking libertarian to the core. Are you kidding me? He's not far-right. Are you kidding me? Things changed with the new government of Javier Milei, said Maria Rashid, head of the Institute Against Discrimination of the Ombudsman's Office in Buenos Aires. Jesus. That is way too long of a title. And a board member and founder of the Argentine LGBT Federation. Since the beginning of the new government, there are national government officials expressing themselves in a discriminatory manner, and those hate speeches before our communities from places with so much power. Of course, what they do is generate, actually legitimize, and endorse those discriminatory positions that are expressed with violence and discrimination in everyday life. Press X to doubt, chat. What Milei did is said, your desire to do whatever you'd like to do with your vagina or your dick, do not deserve any level of celebration or special treatment or anything like that. You're not worthy of recognition for those things. And so he literally like shut down like the whole office, like the whole government branch that was like dealing with that kind of stuff. It was like the culture ministry or something like that. I can't remember what it was. That was part 2 of a comment. Well, I'm going to just start posting my redacted comments in the VODs comments section at this point. Any issues with that, Helmsman? Well, hang on. Because you have to remember that YouTubers can get kicked off the platform for comments that show up in there. And the thing is, if it's filtering you in the live chat, it's probably going to filter you in the comment section as well. I know because I've been filtered on comments. I've written some spicy comments in YouTube before, and you hit send or publish or whatever, and it doesn't go through. I've had that happen to me. So I have a feeling that's not going to work anyway. You know what you should do? Is you should type it out, screen grab it, and then delete it, and then post the image in the Discord. I'll make a new thread. Maybe I should just make a new thread that's just called NDA Censored Posts. Or just, I'll call the thread NDA Uncensored. And it'll just be nothing but images that screen grabs of NDA's posts that got censored by YouTube. This is the thing, it's like violence and discrimination in everyday life. It's like, no, that's not. What is they have the left likes to use that saying. It's like those with privilege or power don't recognize equality when they're the ones with privilege. It's something like that. I can't remember the exact quote. Maybe chat can help me out with that. But there's some quote like that where they're just like, it's like equality looks like discrimination to those who have privilege or something like that. And it's like, if you were, I think that's actually it. The one I just said. Equality looks like discrimination to the privileged. It's like, how does that not apply to the left, to the alphabet mafia in this case? Like, you have been so pedestalized by governments and institutions all across the West for however many years now. Like, you have absolutely been privileged over. You're literally allowed to break laws in the streets if it's on certain days and aligned with certain political movements. Like, you're allowed to break decency laws in pride parades if you do it during a pride parade, and espousing leftist politics. Like, that's how privileged you are. You're so privileged that you have a day where you're allowed to break the law. You know? And it's like, so when that shit goes away, because people got fed up and elected like a hardcore libertarian, and he says, yeah, we're not going to give you any kind of special treatment anymore. Well, equality is going to look like discrimination to the privileged, is it not? So, violence and discrimination. No, you got the equality you asked for. That's all. Milei under fire. Man, they're acting like he's the one who threw the grenade. While Milei ran for president in 2023, he and his party were accused of making offensive remarks against alphabet communities, which were deemed hate speech by multiple groups. Who cares what those groups say? Including Argentina's National Observatory of LGBTQ Hate Crimes. God, what an insufferable group of people that must be. It's like, yeah, of course you're going to call it hate speech. It's like, that's the reason you're in business. If hate speech goes away, or whatever you deem hate speech goes away, then you're out of business. So of course you're going to call, you're going to call something hate speech at every chance you get, because you're incentivized to do so. In a YouTube interview ahead of the November election, Milei said that he does not oppose same-sex marriage, but in the same interview, he went on to compare homosexuality to having sex with animals. Based. What do I care what your sexual preference is? If you want to be with an elephant and you have the consent of that elephant, that's a problem between you and the elephant, he said. I mean, that applies to straight people too, though. What? Who called the comments dehumanizing? I mean, you dehumanize yourselves, honestly. You literally reduce yourselves down to your genital preferences. and you strip the rest of the humanity out of yourselves by doing that. Don't give me this bullshit about him being dehumanizing. In late October, then Congresswoman-elect Diana Modino, who would later become Milei's foreign minister. I wonder if she has like big old titties. Did you see that when Milei got elected? There was a pattern of people he was appointing into his cabinet, into offices in his government. And let's just say that pattern was rather front-loaded ladies. Told an interview that she supports marriage equality in theory, but at the same time compared it to having lice. Oof. Well, that's the thing. That's like supporting marriage equality in theory. That's all that should matter. Like the personal opinion shouldn't matter. You know. Base boob lover. Yeah, dude. Like, man, maybe I could find that actually. As a little tangent after this one. Modino is old and flat. Aww. Well, she must be fucking good at what she does. Let's see. As a liberal, I'm in favor of each person's life project. It is much broader than marriage equality. Let me exaggerate. If you prefer not to bathe and be full of lice, and it is your choice, that's it. Don't complain later if there is someone who doesn't like that you have lice, she said. You know, this is strangely reminiscent of the very recent conversation about people that have HIV. Because there was like a big Twitter storm that actually Dev, Short Fat Otaku, triggered. He made a video about it. But it's pretty much this. It's like, you could easily swap in that situation for this lice thing. You could say, if you prefer to have like a ludicrously high body count and be full of STDs, it's your choice, that's it. But don't complain later if there's someone who doesn't, want to be with you because you have STDs. It's that simple of a swap. Create a Discord account just for you, Helmsman. If you do that, and call it NDA Unfiltered and Unhinged. Also, FUS. Oh my god, dude. Fucking do it. That'd be the funniest fucking thing. I don't know. Is there a character limit? There's got to be a character limit, though. How many characters is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that, about like 25 characters? We'll figure it out. NDA. Let's see. After taking office in December, Milei took steps that critics say weakened protections for LGBTQ groups. Fuck your protections. You deserve the same risk as everybody else. He banned the use of gender-inclusive language, especially in a Spanish-speaking country. Replaced the Ministry of Women, Gender, and Diversity. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He just completely axed that whole branch of the government. With a less powerful undersecretariat within the Ministry of Human Capital. Gosh, human capital sounds really inhumane as well, to be honest. And effectively closed the National Anti-Discrimination Agency, saying the Ministry of Justice would absorb its functions. All it's going to do is poison the Ministry of Justice, Milei. He probably kept like one dude and just transferred him over and said like, okay, you get to do your stupid little gender bullshit, but the other, like, for half the time, you get to be the janitor. Milei's administration argued that some of those moves were part of his plan to cut public spending in response to the country's economic hardships. But critics say his actions have normalized a culture of discrimination towards LGBTQ groups. No. He hasn't done that. The LGBTQ groups have done that. We covered this last week when we went over that article saying that, like, the alphabet mafia has become sanctimonious to a point where they're pushing away supporters, and they're actually losing support among the younger generations because, for the first time in generations, because they're just so up their own ass with a really, really misplaced moral system. And that has led for more discrimination towards them. It's like, yeah, you do it to yourselves, But this is so typical of leftists, though. Remember, um, to the leftists, anyone who does wrong like this, it's not their fault. It's society's fault. It's never worthy of introspection. It's always everyone else's fault. It's such typical leftist bullshit. We're like they're so obsessed with like having their own agency, but like they surrender their agency and their rhetoric all the fucking time, and it's like, oh, it's society's fault. It's like, really, he has no ability to take responsibility for himself. It's like, go fuck yourself. Check something really quick before I continue. Okay, we're looking good. Let's see. In the most extreme cases have led to violent attacks such as the deadly May 6th arson. When hate speech is enabled by those in power, those sectors start to feel legitimized to attack. Esteban Paulon, a former FALG president who was elected to Congress last year, told CNN in a phone interview, and obviously behind the verbal attacks come physical attacks. I mean, tell that to Antifa, you fucks. Attacks always happen, that's the reality, but they increase more in the current government due to hate speech. Hate speech is constantly maintained on television, including hate speeches that our president Javier Milei exerts. Javier doesn't give a fuck about you. It's not, apathy isn't hatred. You know what I mean? Like, Javier is just like sick of you people getting put on pedestals. And it's like, at some point, the Alphabet Mafia is actually going to have to be accountable to their own actions and behaviors. It's like, at what point? And it looks like in Argentina, this is the time where they're going to, it's like, if you don't want to be treated bad, then stop acting bad. And I don't mean like you being gay necessarily. I mean, all the shit that happens at pride parades and stuff like that. All of the imperialistic nature of the pride flag waving that they do. This is especially true in places like Britain, where they, you look at Britain during Pride Month and it looks like fucking gay Hitler is gonna like come around the corner in his fucking Volkswagen waving to the crowd. Like with the way the flags are arranged, it's fucking insane. It's like, yeah, that's why people can't stand you. Oh my god, I just saw a word that a lesbian and a communication member of, what the fuck is this? Lesbian exes. Auto convocad exes. Oh man, I want to give this to Rosa and she ask her to translate it. Por la Massacre de Barracas. Self-convened lesbians for the Barracas Massacre. Self-convened? The fuck? Today it was Pamela, Roxana, Andrea, and Sophia, and tomorrow it can be me. CNN has repeatedly reached out to the presidency for comment to these allegations, but has not received a response. I mean, I really wouldn't worry too much about a random old man just popping into, like, just showing up. Like, wait a minute. It said they were in a room. I guess it was like a hotel room. Which, how the hell did the old man get access to the hotel room? Because you can't open those rooms without the room key. That's so bizarre. CNN has recently reached out to the presidency for comment on these allegations, but has not received a response. Oh yeah, because you're a part of the shitlib class, as he says. Of course he's not going to respond to you shitlibs at CNN. Rise in hate crimes in 2023. An annual report by the National Observatory of Alphabet Hate Crimes recorded 133 crimes in which the victim's sexual orientation, identity, and/or gender expression were used as a pretext for the attacks. Those numbers rose from 2022 and 2021, when 129 and 120 crimes were reported, respectively. That's not a big increase. What is that? What's 129 to 133? That's 4. That's only 4. That's like, it's like 3%. It's like 3 and a fraction of a percent. From 120, it's a little bit more. That's like what, like 7, 8%? That's not a big rise. Come on. Rashid points out that the observatory's numbers only represent attacks that have been officially recorded, and that the real figures are likely much higher. Yeah, but you don't know that because they're not reported. I fucking can't stand that. That like, oh, we don't really. It's actually a lot higher because so many of them go unreported. Well, it's like, how the fuck do you know if they're going unreported? Because they're unreported, dude. Like, how the... It's such a bullshit assumption that they make. That it's like a super high number of unreported cases. Like, because they can literally make up anything they want on that premise. Hernandez, meanwhile, knows that the daily life for many people has been impacted in ways not shown by statistics alone. Some now fear they could be targeted next. Well... don't be a fucking weirdo and you won't be targeted. It's not that complicated. Angel, how are you, friend? Hey, Helm, you hear about T being assassinated? I did. We covered it before we read this story, actually. And I'm gonna be coming back to it every hour. So, I got a Breitbart article up that's doing like live updates on the article, so I'm just gonna every hour or so refresh it and see what's going on. Let's see. The arson is currently being investigated as an aggravated homicide rather than a hate crime, according to Condor. Sophia's attorney, Sophia, is set to testify at the end of the month. Condor said CNN has reached out to the criminal court, investigated the case, but has not yet received a response. Shortly after the May 6 killings, the presidential spokesperson, Manuel Adorni, condemned the attack, but dismissed the notion that it was motivated by hatred toward the sexual orientation of the victims. Again, I doubt that the fact that they were lesbians was a motivator for the crime. I'll bet you that one of the women knew the dude somehow. Hell, maybe he was just like the downstairs neighbor and he was sick of them making so much bumping noises. I mean, you don't know. Like... it's like, I don't give a fuck that you're lesbians. I give the fuck that you're too fucking loud. Let's see. I don't like to define it as an attack on a certain group, Adorni said at a press conference. There are many women and men who are suffering violence, and these things cannot continue to happen. Well, crime is always going to happen. There's always going to be an element of crime. Progressives condemned his remarks, insisting that the government should regard lesbicide as a hate crime. But you don't know if it was lesbicide. Like, lesbicide suggests that it was because they were lesbians that they were killed. I highly doubt that that's the case. Cream? Oh. Way to use cyberpunk language there, my friend. Adorni responded on a social media with a picture of a Spanish dictionary that said lesbicide is not a registered word. That's not a good retort, dude. Progress in Argentina was once a progressive pioneer in Argentina was once a progressive pioneer in Latin America. Yeah, and it in turn became one of like the biggest like economic hellscapes in all of South and Central America. In 2010, it became the first country in the region to legalize same-sex marriage. In 2021, it also became the first to allow non-binary people to mark their gender as X on national identity documents. Does that mean male because XY? LGBTQ activists fear these historic gains are now being undermined and potentially threatened by the current government, but they also take comfort in surveys that suggest anti-alphabet views are the minority in Argentina. Well, yeah, if I took that survey, I would probably be in the majority as well. But it depends on what they're asking in those surveys. Like, if I was asked, do I support the alphabet community? No. I don't. Like, I don't support any group of people because, especially something as petty of what they like to do with their genitals. Like, what a ridiculous thing to support or be against somebody for. You know what I mean? Like, that's a... But again, like, these surveys, I don't give a... Like, surveys are really easily to manipulate. Anyway, according to a public opinion survey conducted in May by the University of San Andreas, some 72% of the respondents say they are in favor of marriage equality. 70% say they support policies that protect transgender people from discrimination. 75% said they do not consider that transsexuality is a disease that should be treated medically. not consider that transsexuality is a disease that should be treated medically. Okay. And 79% said that comprehensive sexuality education in schools is a positive thing. Again, how easy is it to manipulate those surveys? The recent attacks have galvanized activists to fight for new policies and actions that would further protect LGBTQ rights. Good luck with that. If the economy improves, which I'm not sure, but the last I checked it is, nobody's going to give a fuck about your alphabet rights. It always boils down to the economy in the end. People aren't going to... If he turns the economy around and it actually becomes prosperous in Argentina again, people aren't going to be like, yeah, I'm totally cool with giving all that up so the gays can have some fucking made-up rights that don't really do anything. Congressman Pallone told CNN that lawmakers are working with rights groups on various laws that would, among other things, punish discriminatory acts, prevent harassment in schools, ban efforts to try to correct people's sexual orientation, identity, and gender. Well, isn't that what trans surgeries are? Like, how is the left's idea of affirmative care and putting kids on puberty blockers and all these hormone drugs and setting them on the path to eventually undergo physical surgeries not their way of correcting their identity and gender? Like, these people don't think like for more than 5 seconds about what they're saying. They just have like, they have a tribe, they have their mantras, and they just regurgitate them mindlessly. He also said that to reduce attacks on LGBTQ communities, their voices of demand should be amplified in more societal sectors. Well, good luck with that. To that end, Hernandez encouraged alphabet groups to push back against hate speech. Fuck off. Telling those communities they are not insane, they are not sick, they are not people with lice. Quite the opposite. I would tell them that they are a disreputable person, that they are breaking out of the molds of normality, and that they are very brave. Why is that brave? What the fuck? And that they are whatever they want to be despite all this. Okay, that's a weird statement. But yeah, like, honestly, Milei, he's taking a chainsaw to all of these government branches and institutions and ministries that are basically just there to just prop up leftist bullshit. He has actually come through. Like they said, they closed down the whole fucking ministry. It's like, this ministry might as well just be called the ministry of an insufferable leftism, you know? But that's the thing. If he does fix the economic issues of the country, nobody's gonna give a fuck about your first world gay rights shit. They're gonna vote for to keep the good economy going. But anyway, that's what's going on in Argentina right now. Let's see. Check. I'm like, I got that damn bot dude in my back of my mind. I think if I'll turn it back, I'll turn the channel back on tomorrow. I think it'll be good by that point. I want to do... Oh my god, there's so damn much. There are a series of developments lately dealing with Assassin's Creed Shadows. I really want to cover this because there's been quite a bit of interesting, hilarious shit that's happened. So let me get into that. It is the leading story on the video title, after all. There we go. There's a I need to open a bunch of them. So I'll open that. Open. Where is it? Ah. That. Open. There we go. Then. Did I post that one? Yes. It get posted. Okay. So, first, oh damn it, it's, hang on. Fix the window real quick. Yeah. All right, Japanese politician Satoshi Hamada signals Assassin's Creed Shadows' alteration of Japanese history and promotion of Yasuke could be brought before the Diet, which is, and the Diet, it probably says so in the article we'll just get into. Japanese politician Satoshi Hamada recently signaled he might bring up Ubisoft and their upcoming game Assassin's Creed Shadows before the Japanese Diet, the country's legislative body. So it's like the equivalent of their Senate, I think, or their parliament, for altering the country's history, architecture, and more, as well as potentially using AI to generate images of the time period the game is supposed to be set. Which, the AI one is kind of like, I don't know about that one, but the other stuff, yeah, go for it. Using DeepL to translate, Hamada wrote on X, request for opinions. We have received a consultation regarding the alteration of Japanese history by a French game company. We share the consultation below with images. We have also quoted a post that we believe points out the problem with the game in question. We would be happy to receive your comments and suggestions, including specific requests. By the way, when that game releases, I am going to be streaming Ghost of Tsushima, which is like the opposite of AC Shadows, to the point where the white male dev team of that game was given a cultural award by Japan for how much respect it showed to their history and culture. So it's like the opposite of Ubisoft. Every time I hear it, I think of the anime Gate, because that's where I first heard of it, let alone saw a fictional hearing. Yeah, like I've been studying Japanese for about a year and a half now, and when I see words written in, like, Japanese words written in English, I have a pretty good idea of how to actually, I have a good idea of how to actually, that's why I like diet. But I'm pretty sure it's pronounced like that. It's a weird word. I don't want to pronounce it like diet, because they don't have like a die sound. Like, they don't pronounce their I's like I. They pronounce their I's like E's, like E. But they also don't really use the D modifier. Like S is modified to Z, H is modified to B and P, K is modified to G, but nothing is modified to D. So I don't know. I don't know how to actually say it. So it looks like he's basically like putting out like what exactly is he doing here? I guess he's asking the Japanese public if he should go forward with doing this, is what I guess he's doing. Also translated by DeepL, the quoted post reads, "Don't misunderstand why Assassin's Creed is on fire. Black people are the main characters. I don't really care. Non-Japanese people are flaming on their own." This is definitely a loss of translation thing. I asked a Japanese expert to make it. Messed up seasons, messed up buildings, messed up mannerisms. Did you really listen to him? It's a premiere box with concept art as a bonus. Suspicion of an AI that learned the photos of Japanese period messed up. It continues. We made a concept video. Chinese subtitles are added by mistake. Quicksilver gathers complaints. Maker is upset. Don't complain, racist. This is where the Japanese get the most upset. The problem is the manufacturer's negligence in not admitting even one of their own mistakes. Signature Drive begins to demand that the product not be released here and now. I think this is talking about the petition that was started. That was started a few weeks ago. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago when that petition was started. I don't know what the numbers are up to right now, though. The reference petition, oh, there we go, called the game a serious insult to Japanese culture and history and could lead to racism in Asia. It called on Ubisoft to immediately discontinue the launch of Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's not going to happen. And shows sincere research and respect for Japanese history and culture, and has received 81,000 signatures. Wow. I wonder what the breakdown of Japanese versus non-Japanese is on that, though. Curious. Honestly, though, I feel like it's probably going to be more Japanese than not, though, because it was made by by a Japanese person, advertised on Twitter in the Japanese language. Like, it seems like it was by Japanese for Japanese. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was like at least a 60-40 split in Japanese and non-Japanese people that signed this thing. Ubisoft Japan also issued an apology for using the black flag of the Sekigahara Tapo Corps without the reenactment group's permission. So that's like a group that does, it's like a reenactment rifle corps, like Samurai Rifle Corps. The black flag was shown in a promotional video for the game, as noted by former World of Warcraft team leader Mark Kern. Yeah, so this is like the banners. And I always thought, like, when I saw this, I was like, you know what? The marketing people over at Ubisoft, they have got to be just a bunch of, like, just lazy, puritanical, just male feminist bugmen type. You know what I mean? Like, because imagine if, like, they saw this, they learned about this rifle corps, and it's, instead of being like, let's just steal that, like a bunch of lazy thieves, what if we, like, got in contact with the rifle corps and, like, did, like, a partnership with them? You know what I mean? Like, what if they did that instead? It would have literally been, like, the exact opposite effect. And then if they did that, then the rifle corps would have, like, proudly, like, let Ubisoft use their flag in the game. They'd have been like, oh man, that's fucking awesome, hell yeah. But they just stole it. So they're just like, no, fuck you, I don't want our flag in your game. God, what a bunch of retards Ubisoft is. Ubisoft Japan apologized for using the flag without permission earlier this week. It wrote on X, quote, we have received notice that 2 pieces of concept art previously released for AC Shadows use the flag of the Sekigahara Battlefield Hospitality Union Sekigahara Rifle Corps without permission. The group was given the opportunity to apologize, and it was accepted. This is likely an issue with the translation, and it probably better interpreted as, the group gave us the opportunity to apologize, and it was accepted. The company added the art in question will not be used or distributed any further beyond this date, except for being included in the art book in the collector's edition. We deeply apologize for this matter. Again, if we had just reached out to them and been like, hey, you guys are fucking cool, we're making this cool Japanese game, let's do something together. And then their flag would have been in the game, and they kept using it, and the Rifle Corps would have totally been like, they would have been like going all over the place, hey, check it out, our flag is in the game, you should get the game. Like, it would have been the exact opposite. It's so fucking stupid on Ubisoft's part, and lazy. Hamada would also indicate in a subsequent tweet that he would potentially investigate the historical accuracy of Yasuke. As translated by Deep L, he wrote, thank you for your many comments about the new Assassin's Creed series of games set in Japan. In relation to the above, we received a consultation from another person about cultural theft and cultural invasion regarding Yasuke, a black man who served Nobunaga Oda. We share the content of the consultation with you. He then shared more screenshots of the consultation. And I guess what that really does is that leads us to this. So, there has another petition. This is another petition. This isn't the petition to get the game canceled, which isn't going to be successful no matter how many people sign it. Japan started a second petition. This one is to demand that Nihon University and Thomas Lockley. Thomas Lockley is the guy who basically wrote the book about Yasuke, and he even admitted on several occasions in, like, informal conversation that, like, 95% of it he just made up. It was very fictionalized. But the petition is to demand that University and Lockley correct the misconceptions of Yasuke. So let's read this petition real quick. Nowadays, there is a widespread misunderstanding of Japan's history regarding black people who were favored by Nobunaga named Yasuke. One of the main reasons for this, it should be by a black person who was favored. That's the thing about one of the things about the Japanese language is they don't have a differentiation between singular and plural. So a lot of times singular, when they mean singular, it gets translated into English as a plural, and so it reads bizarrely. Anyway, one of the main reasons for this is the book published by Thomas Lockley, an associate professor at Japan University, and his remarks in interviews. He himself seems to admit that it is not a fact but his own prediction. But he talks about it as if it were a fact, so that there are people overseas who cause misunderstandings. If this continues, the history of Japan will be established overseas in the wrong way. So we will collect signatures and ask Japan University and Mr. Oh my God! It's the classically stereotypical mistranslation, where with all the L's get replaced by R's. Lockley. It's weird how it didn't bother to translate the second L into an R to respond. If both Japan University and Mr. Rockley are sincere about Japan's history, they should be concerned that predictions that are not based on documents will spread as facts. Let them know with your signature that this is a serious situation. The following URL is a page of Mr. Rockley of Japan's University. The book in question is not peer-reviewed, and it turns out to be academically meaningless. Yeah, it's just Lockley rambling. And here is the URL to a video that makes it easy to understand Mr. Rockley's problems with this matter. Japan translation is also included, so please turn on the translation and have a look. And then beyond that, Thomas Lockley, after this happened, got caught editing his own Wikipedia page. A shame for display. It's true. It's totally true. Oh, man. Let's see. Thomas Lockley turns out to be a fraud, editing Wikipedia under another name to support his fake book on Yasuke. Encyclopedia Britannica relied on him. Wikipedia relied on him. Everyone did to support the lie that Yasuke was a samurai in Assassin's Creed Shadows. The Japanese hunted down his story and discovered his Wikipedia alt. He has left social media in shame. So he got caught editing his own Wikipedia page about his book using a fake account or an alt account. And then after he got found out, he deleted his social media. Bro, this looks really bad for this guy. Like, really fucking bad. And also fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious, honestly. It's like, because that's the thing, it's like, because here's the thing. When it comes to, was Yasuke a samurai? If that shit gets brought to court, like that senator or whatever, that lawmaker in Japan is seriously considering doing, they have records of every recorded samurai. Like, they have, like, this is the thing, the samurai and the class of samurai that were actually given the title of samurai were very well documented, or pretty well documented, and they have lists that they can literally go and look up, and they can see the family history and everything. Like, they know who are the descendants of samurai class people in Japan. They have lists of these things. In fact, I could probably look it up. Hang on 1 second. I think I can look it up. Japanese document that tracks all recorded samurai. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to find it here. I don't see it here. Let me look it up. Give me a second, chat. Sorry. You dishonor your family. I know it's there, but I'm not seeing it in search. Ah, here we go. The Kanazawa. Samurai documents. Well, it's not comprehensive, but I know that the point is, that this shit's recorded. And if that thing gets brought up into court, they're gonna say, okay, let's go to the records. Let's go to the record books and see if Yasuke is in there. And they're not gonna see it, because he wasn't actually, like, officially awarded the title of samurai. Even if he was treated like one, even if he dressed like one. He sure as fuck would not have fought like one, though, because he learned how to fight in Africa, India, and, like, parts of the Silk Road and stuff like that. He wouldn't have fought like a fucking samurai. Like he does in the game, where he's, like, wielding katanas, like, perfectly. It's like, yeah, that's not how that would have happened. He wouldn't have learned how to proficiently use the katana, like, as well as all the other samurai around him, who, like, train since the moment they're old enough to be able to pick, and strong enough to be able to pick up a katana and practice with it. Like, that's one of the things that bugged me so fucking much about the trailer, is that, like, wow, they have him, like, fighting like a samurai. It's just like, these people didn't actually, like, think for more than 2 seconds about, like, how Yasuke would have actually fought, how he would have behaved, and all that kind of stuff. They're just like, no, he's just a samurai. He's just being, samurai while black. And that's as far as they went, it seems. It's really pathetic. But they're gonna look at the lists and be like, yeah, Kuroi nin arimasen, samurai janai desu, which is black men not here, not samurai. That's what that means. It's gonna be that simple. Because they're only going to recognize Yasuke as a samurai if he's been recorded as a samurai. Well, he doesn't. Did you see? He sees his weapon sideways, like how some members of a certain community. I did see that. I mean, honestly, though, I see him in the first trailer. You see him using the katana a bunch. But later on in the trailer and in parts of the follow-up trailers, you see him using, like, the big hammers instead, which, to be fair, make more sense. It makes more sense for him to be using, like, big hammer-like weapons, because that's probably what he would have been used to his whole life. So he was like, he gets to Japan and they're like, you, black man, fight. And he's like, I know no sword. You have big hammer. And they were like, kinda, here big hammer kind of thing. And he's like, okay, good. I fight with big hammer kind of thing. Like, that's how it actually, I mean, not, it would have actually gone that way, but you know what I mean? Like, he would have more of a proclivity to those kinds of, like, heavy, two-handed weapons. Unless they taught him some, like, really formal fucking weaponry in India or something like that, which I doubt. In fact, most of the combat he probably engaged with before he reached Japan was empty-handed. He probably would have been more accustomed to, like, wrestling and, that kind of stuff than formal fighting with weapons and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, that's a fun little development. And there was a very, very recent one too, actually. Where they set up like a shrine, I guess you can call it. Let me see if I can look it up, if I can find it real quick. All I'm finding are fucking shill articles. I fucking hate that. But anyway, they set up like this shrine of the Black Samurai Yasuke, and it was like everything was like bought for cheap at like eBay or some shit like that. It was like the cheapest, shittiest. If any, I don't know if anybody in chat knows what I'm talking about, because I just saw it like as I was prepping for stream. I was like, oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. But if anybody could find that and post it in the Discord, it would be greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Okay, we need to move on. You want to let me minimize. Let me see if there's been any updates to the Trump situation. There's been a bunch of updates. Hang on. I gotta get to the bottom because it's fucking organized backwards. It's so annoying. Keep going. Man, there's been a lot of people making statements. There's a lot of the Democrats have started making statements. God, there's so much. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Here we go. I finally found like the latest, like the beginning of the latest. BBC posted an interview with someone who claimed to have seen the shooter. I think this was the British guy. Was this? It's worth noting these details are as of yet confirmed, but this interview is particularly illuminating.
Someone who was here. You weren't inside the event, nope, but you were just outside. Tell us what.
It's this guy. Okay, that's not his real hair. Never mind.
Yes. So we had a party here all day. You can see behind.
Look at this fucking guy.
Behind us at the Brinkles Farming Greenhouse.
He's such a stereotypical looking guy at a Trump rally, you know.
And we all decided, hey, you know, when we hear Trump up there, we're going to walk up through the field, stand by the trees up there under the shade, and watch and listen to the rally. Right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, you know, but we noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle.
Oh my God.
We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof, we can see him from right here. We see him. You know, he's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
So you're certain
Wow.
the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service?
We were telling the police. We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, I mean, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, damn.
Blew his head off.
Okay.
Oh shit, we just saw it.
We don't quite know who's watching, but you're pretty sure they shot the guy.
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
You saw that happen?
Look at him put the. Look at him. Look at that fucking fist pump. Like fuck you, motherfuckers.
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
That was
The
fast.
guy was on the roof right there. You can see the white roof right there.
Did you get a look at him? Could you?
I no, other than he was in muted colors, tan type clothing. We saw the rifle flinging around as he was trying to crawl. I mean, we saw the rifle, 100%.
Do you know about guns? Do you know what kind of weapon it was?
Oh, I absolutely know about guns. For sure.
Let's go look at this guy. Of course, this guy knows a bunch about guns. Any guy in America that looks like this knows about guns. Give me a break. Man got really. He did.
Sure. No, I mean, it was a rifle of some sort. I wouldn't know, I wasn't close enough to read the label on it,
No, sure. But
it was a rifle of some sort.
Oh yeah, it had to be a rifle. I mean, because that's the thing. Like these pistols have short effective ranges. Nobody's gonna try. I mean, during a rally when he's up on the podium, you're not gonna be able to get close enough to be able to reliably hit a target with a pistol with an effective range. So you could pretty much guarantee that any kind of a shooting attempt, assassination style, during a campaign speech like this, is going to be from long distance with a rifle. So his face of the captain and the caption missed me, dude. He is gonna now because now he has the aura of Roosevelt. Roosevelt, who is like this fucking rough and tumble badass dude who like hunted grizzly bears and got shot during one of his rallies and still gave the speech with the bloody fucking speech paper. Like Trump's gonna look like a fucking Chad because of this, especially with that fist pump. That fist pump after getting hurt makes him look like a fucking legend. You know what I mean? Like, as fucking awful and sad as this is, it only helps Trump. We're looking for a Democrat with limp wrists. A Democrat who doesn't understand the principle of squeeze the trigger, don't pull the trigger.
Absolutely.
So, how do you process what you've just seen?
I don't know what to say, man. All I'll tell you is, if I walked up close to there with anything that Secret Service considered a problem, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now. But I don't know why a guy who we're standing there pointing out to police and Secret Service is crawling up the roof. Yes, right there by that tree. We were outside the security perimeter. But my question is, there's only a few buildings around here. Why is Secret Service not on every building here?
Well, there's a whole bunch of questions I think that are going to come.
There's a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah.
Yes, she was right in front of me. She kept going back and forth right in front of me. Yes.
It's a windy day out there. It's a bad day to try something like this. A great picture from the event where he's giving the fist pump and the American flag flies in the background. He asked the important question. Yeah, he did. That was like anybody with a MAGA. If that dude crawling up on the roof had a red hat on, he wouldn't have made it to the roof, and everybody fucking knows it.
Tell us about her.
I mean, nice horse, nice lady running with a flag. Seemed very, patriotic.
But what was?
Okay, I think that's it for that. It goes, CNN is reporting that at least one spectator at the Trump rally is dead, and another is injured, and the suspected shooter is dead, and it is unclear if the shooter died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. BBC posted this. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't self-inflicted. CBS reporter posted this interview with an ER doctor who describes trying to assist one bystander who was shot in the head. Oh my god.
Honor, that's exactly where I heard him come from.
What did you see, sir?
Dude, is that the victim's blood? Holy shit.
I heard the shots. I
I thought it was firecrackers to begin with. Somebody over there was screaming, he's been shot, he's been shot. So I made my way over. I said, I'm an emergency department physician. Let me help you. The guy had spun around, was jammed between the benches. He had a headshot here. There was lots of blood, and he had brain matter there. And so I got him. There's a helicopter coming in to get him. I got people there really helpful. I got
Was
him
there only
up
one
on the
person
bench.
shot that you saw?
Then I did CPR, did chest compressions as well as I breathed for him.
One person.
I was the only one who did it.
We need to evacuate everybody.
Wow. Good on him. I just spoke to DTJ, who tells ABC News he has spoken to his father, who remains at the hospital. Don Jr. said his father's in good spirits, and he remains under observation, adding that his father is never going to stop. Damn right he's not. Yeah, so that CNN is now reporting that the U.S. Secret Service shot and killed the shooter. So, Biden finally issues a statement. I have been briefed on the shooting at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania. I'm grateful to hear that he's safe and doing well. How much you bet he's not? I'm praying for him and his family. I bet he's not. And for all those who were at the rally, and we await further information. Jill and I are grateful for the Secret Service for getting him to safety. I bet you're not. There's no place for this kind of violence in America, unless it helps you. We must unite as one nation to condemn it. That's not going to happen. No, this is lighter fluid. This is a 5-gallon drum of lighter fluid tossed into a bonfire. Unify. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh man, you just gave Trump's campaign a massive political cudgel. I am not showing a video of a dead guy on a roof. Police violence is absolutely unacceptable. Political violence. I was like, what the fuck? Political violence is absolutely unacceptable. I wish Donald Trump and anyone else who may have been hurt a speedy recovery. It's simple, but I believe him. I don't like Bernie, but I do think that Bernie is genuine, at least, which is more than I can say for a lot of other people on the left. I am horrified by what happened at the Trump rally in Pennsylvania and relieved that former President Trump is safe. So this is Chuck Schumer. Political violence has no place in our country. See, I don't believe him. Oh, God, Pelosi said something. As one of whose family, I bet none of them wrote this. I bet this is all just interns. As one whose family has been the victim of political violence. Oh, yeah, that weird thing with her gay brother in the house, right? That was such a... Oh, man, what a fucking weird story that was. I know firsthand that political violence of any kind has no place in our society. I thank God that... Well, then why don't you condemn it when it happens with Antifa and shit? Fuck off. I thank God that former President Trump is safe. As we learn more details about this horrifying incident, let us pray to all... blah, 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 blah. Barack Obama, there's absolutely no place for political violence. God, why does it sound like an AI program wrote all these and just said give like 0.2 variants in all the replies? Although we don't yet know exactly what happened, we should all be relieved that former President Trump wasn't seriously hurt and use this moment to recommit ourselves to civility and respect in our politics. Not going to happen. It's just not. Yeah, we know it's not going to happen. Somebody needs to make art of him with a stand of Roosevelt and Reagan. Dude, yeah. 100%, dude. I mean, honestly, the memes that come out of this are going to be amazing. Jojo style. I'm guessing that the intended subject of this live stream got unexpectedly changed. To a degree, yes, because this happened like right as the stream was starting. People need training on how to identify a pew-pew going off and a whizzing around. It has a very distinctive snap when it goes past your head. Not just that, but like, I mean, I can tell just by the echo if it was a gunshot or not a gunshot. Like, anybody who's been around guns can tell the difference between a firecracker or an M80 versus an actual gunshot, a gun going off. They have distinctive sounds. Even like, like, you could tell that something was a gunshot no matter what kind of gun and what caliber of bullet was shot. Like, you can just tell. It's like, that wasn't a firework. That was probably a handgun. Or, holy crap, that was a shotgun. You know what I mean? Like, if you spend any amount of time around them, you can tell. Let's see. Alex Pfeiffer, one top Democrat, even introduced legislation to try to strip Trump of Secret Service protection. Wait, what? When did this happen? Leading Democrats introduced legislation intended to strip President Trump of Secret Service protection. They did that at the same time as Joe Biden called President Trump a dictator, and Nancy Pelosi said President Trump must be stopped. Yeah, I believe it. They also wanted, I think another reason is that it'll make it a lot easier logistically to put him in jail if they can remove his Secret Service. Okay. Oh, Nigel spoke. Good on him. Mainstream media has spread a narrative of hatred against my friend Donald Trump. I hope they are proud of themselves. Disgusting people. Attaboy, Nigel. See, that's the thing. You notice that all the left-wing idiots like Nancy and Chuck, they're all saying the same kind of generic, very boring, very pedestrian, very muted, thoughts and prayers kinds of responses, because they know that the hammer is about to come down on them. They know it. Let's see. The AP confirmed that Biden is set to address the nation this evening. Biden to deliver remarks to the nation after apparent assassination attempt on Trump. If that happens, can somebody post it in the Discord, in the reaction stream channel, and put it and at me so that I can bring it up live? Because I'm not going to be able to know when that happens. So, Biden is speaking now. Not reached to him. Fuck, 8:14. Is he still speaking? I wonder. Hang on. Still live. Jesus, it's all over YouTube. Holy shit. Oh, he did it. He did an address that he spent 2 minutes addressing it. Let's see this.
Thanks for coming, folks. I've been thoroughly briefed by all the agencies in the federal government as to the situation, based on what we know now. I have tried to get a hold of Donald. He's with his doctors. Apparently he's doing well. I plan on talking to them shortly, I hope, when I get back to the telephone. Look, there's no place in America for this kind of violence. It's sick. It's sick. It's one of the reasons why we have to unite this country. We cannot allow for this to be happening. We cannot be like this. We cannot.
Isn't this all the shit that they were saying that Trump's gonna inspire against, like, him and Democrats and lefties and stuff like that? And yet, remember, it's always projection.
Not condone this, and I want to thank the Secret Service and all the agencies, including the state agencies, that have engaged in making sure that people and we have more detail to come relative to other people maybe injured in the audience. I don't have all that detail. We'll make that available to you. I may be able to come back a little later tonight, but we'll put out a statement if I'm not able to if it's not convenient for you all. But the bottom line is that the Trump rally was a rally that he should have been able to be conducted peacefully without any problem. But the idea that there's political violence or violence in America like this is just unheard of. It's just not appropriate. And everybody must condemn it. Everybody. I'll keep you informed, and if I am able to speak to Donald, I'll let you know that as well. But so far, it appears he's doing well, number one. Number two, that there's thoroughly investigating what happened to anyone else in the audience. We have some reports, but not final reports. And every agency in the federal government, I'm going back to my phone to speak with the federal agencies that are being put together again to give me an updated briefing. Has anything happened? They learned any more in the last couple hours. So thank you very much, and I hope I get to speak to them tonight, and I'll get back to you if I do. Okay?
Mr. President, do you think this was an assassination attempt?
I don't know enough to. I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. So I want to make sure we have all the facts before I make any more comments. Thank you.
Are you worried for your own safety? Was the security failing, Mr. President?
Biden over here unwilling to call it an assassination attempt. Well, that's clearly what it was. Look at this, the Sky News thumbnail. That's fucking... I was shot. Man, Donald Trump just became a member of the Bull Moose Party right there. Imagine if there was a slip-up and Biden said, better luck next time. Oh my god. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's about what I expected. You know, I mean, and to give him credit, we don't have, like, all the facts. Again, everybody's looking at this with a magnifying glass right now. And it's not till tomorrow, really not until Monday, when, like, the actual clarity is going to, like, come to the situation. But look at this thumbnail. Look at these. Look at this. That looks like an American Renaissance painting right here. That, of course, it's the quartering. Of course. He's like giving the victory fist. There's the American flag in the top of it. Like, this just makes him look fucking baller. Oh man. Okay, let's get back to this. No place in America for this. Yeah. President Trump will be at tonight's UFC fight. Oh damn. What a fucking legend. Yeah, I'll just put a band-aid on it and go watch other... You know, I'm gonna go watch people bleed more than I did tonight. Damn, dude. You know what he should do? He should finish his speech in the middle of the octagon. That's what he should do. He should finish his speech. He should just walk out into the middle of the octagon, because the UFC fucking loves him. The UFC loves Trump. Can you imagine if he got up, he walked into the middle of that ring to all of the thunderous applause, and then he goes, "Now where was I?" And then he just finishes his speech and then sits down. Like, can you imagine? Like, what a ball of fucking move that would be. Oh, is my stream getting throttled? What the fuck? Try refreshing, Marku. Everybody should try to. Took it down, stream dead, refresh. All good now? Okay. No, what I was saying, it got cut off. Oh god. Now what I was saying is that what Trump should do is he should go to the UFC, because it says apparently he's gonna, I don't know what, he's gonna go to the UFC fight tonight. He should go and into the middle of that UFC ring, and among the thunderous applause, because the UFC fucking loves Trump, right? And he should just and amongst the thunderous applause, he grabs that mic and goes, "Now where was I?" And then finishes the campaign speech. And then walks and then waves, walks and sits down and watches the fight. Can you imagine how fucking legendary that would be for him to do? You think I got cut off with something, the subject matter? Might want to move on if that was it. I don't think it was the subject matter because everybody's covering it right now. I think it was because I just played. Oh my god. I think it's just my internet, to be honest, chat. God damn it. What's going on? Yeah, I'm getting bad. Let me think. See if I can do something real quick. Location. Yeah, I'm getting a poor stream quality on my side, but I don't think of the subject matter. I think it's because I showed like a 2.5-minute clip from like an official news channel, or just my bad internet. Probably both of those, to be honest. But anyway, hopefully the stream quality improves. Gosh, why is it doing this? This is so annoying. Let me refresh it on my end too. Yeah, I don't know. What I could do is... Oh, I can't do it now. I can't do it in the middle of the stream. I might reduce the quality, because this has been happening a lot lately to my streams, where I keep on getting buffering and throttling issues, so I might reduce the quality down to 720. That might help it. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah. Because I'm on a wired connection, too. So it shouldn't be doing this. I don't know. One of the things I need to do, I'm going to edit the name of this. And save. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I'm getting poor stream quality as well on my side. At my side, it keeps buffering, and it's getting annoying, to be honest. Wish it wouldn't do this all the time. But nice stream name. Yeah, hopefully the stream quality improves. I think what I'm going to do is lower the quality down to 720. I can't do it in the middle of the stream, but like after this one, I'm going to lower the quality. Because this has been happening a lot lately, and it shouldn't be. I don't know why, but maybe lowering the quality will help. But yeah, let me see what we can do back on here. Going to be at the UFC fight tonight. It's not just some isolated incident. That's JD Vance. He's saying this because JD Vance is I think he's a VP hopeful. I think. Breitbart. Those rumors on social media that Trump may go to UFC is. Oh, the UFC thing is not true. Damn. Even so, even if it's not the same night, the next time he goes to the UFC, he should just finish the stream, yeah, in the middle of the ring. That would be so amazing. President was not struck by a bullet, but hit by glass fragments believed to have come from the shattered teleprompter from the gunfire. They were real bullets. They hit at least 2 people behind or near the stage, and possibly more. Yeah, he got really lucky. CNN is reporting that Trump attendee who was injured but did not die is in serious condition. Another person is dead, but little is known about the other victims here either. Not much has come out about the shooter, but CNN is calling the person a serious assassin who knew a lot about the security perimeter and more. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, to be able to... They said that interview with that redhead, he said that they were outside the security perimeter, which means they were far. You know? To be able to have that level of riflery skill, and to be able to know the security perimeter, this guy is trained. He has to be trained, because you don't just gain this knowledge by just Google searching shit. And not only that, but if you Google search this shit, you're gonna end up with many men in black suits and sunglasses knocking on your door, You know? 20 works fine for me. I can't even tell the difference between that and 1080. I can't either, to be honest. Kamala Harris made a statement. I have been briefed on the shooting at former President Trump's event in Pennsylvania. Doug and I are... Who the fuck is Doug? Is that his husband? I believe that he is not seriously injured. We are praying for him, his family, and all those who have been injured and impacted by this senseless shooting. We are grateful to the United States Secret Service, first responders, and local authorities for their immediate action. Again, it sounds like they fed all the buzzwords into a fucking AI, and they just told the AI to just give like a minor variance, and voila, they all the Democrats have their statements. Biden refusing to call an assassination attempt is a huge deal. He said he wanted to get all the facts before commenting. I mean, I will be fair to Biden. Nobody has all of the facts right now. Again, we won't know till Monday, like, what really happened, and even then, it's behind that, a smokescreen of media bias and bullshit. So, I think we have a pretty good idea, but again, everybody's looking at this thing with a magnifying glass right now, and it's just like, we know that Trump's okay, and I'm sure he'll speak about it probably tomorrow, I would think. Whether or not it was glass that hit Trump, it was real close. Either the bullet passed through his ear, damaged glass close enough to lacerate Trump. Yeah, well, the glass did its job. You know what I mean? I mean, if it hits his ear, he's just like, eh. You know what I mean? If it goes into his eye, that's a much bigger deal. But he got lucky either way. And obviously this guy, I mean, thank God it seemed to have been a windy day. But I think, yeah, that's all the updates for now. Okay. But yeah, it's everywhere. Day before shooting, I wish I had made Trump an actual martyr. Jesus, see, dude, shit, the political landscape's about to hit. Shit, about to hit the fan. It's gonna hit the fan so hard. It's gonna get really spicy. Stream is really buffering like crazy. God dang it. Minimal range practice was like 125 meters, and for knowing the security situation enough to get that close, that's odd. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he has to be familiar with what kinds of setups they do. You know what I mean? Like, he has to have some understanding of the setup protocol. Nominal range practice was like 125 meters. 125 meters is what, 300 yards, roughly? Which, I mean, you would have to spend a day at the range tuning in your scope to that range. You know what I mean? With consistent training and a well-tuned scope, yes, it's the shot is definitely doable. Okay. All right, we'll check back again in another hour. Let's see. I want to go back to Japan. All right. Japanese political candidate strips on national television broadcast, asks viewers if they think she's sexy. I love Japan more every day. I mean, would I call her sexy? No. I mean, she's very much in the cute category, She's very much in the cute category. Let's see here. Oh my god, the text is so tiny. All right, woman strips on national television for votes in Japan election. I mean, I bet it worked. Trump with an eye patch? Oh my god. In a bold bid for votes ahead of Tokyo's gubernatorial election, one candidate made waves by shedding more than just light on her policies during her televised campaign speech. How far does she go?
東京都知事候
Oh,
補
this
者
is 6 minutes long.
内野でうちの愛おしいっていう気持ちの愛情の愛に
Get to the boobs.
私とでうちの愛理です。
Wait.
困っちゃうわ。
Right here.
は
She takes her glasses off and
あ、
everything.
可愛いだけじゃなくて
She
セ
just
クシー
asks,
でしょ。
am I cute? Am I sexy?
どう？
Yeah?
やだ。そんな目で見ないで。
I didn't catch that one.
うちの愛理。そろそろ覚えた？
Look at this interpreter at the back. She's just playing it straight. Like, she's not surprised at this at all. Like, it's like, this is normal. She's just unfazed.
内外のうちに野原のの愛情の愛に里でうちの愛理です。皆さん LINE 愛はずったよね。ちゃんと覚えみんな検索してね。
Okay, so she just took her shirt off. I mean, that's not as risque as they made it out to be. She even asked viewers if they thought she was sexy and invited them to add her on the messaging app line, promising to respond to each message personally. After unbuttoning her blouse, Miss Uchino delivered the rest of her speech in a nude-colored tube top. I hate that nude-colored. That's annoying. Just call it skin-colored or skin-toned. Something. I don't know. This calling nude a color is weird. The political stunt quickly became the talk of the town. Yeah, no shit. Clips of the unconventional speech spread like wildfire, garnering over 4 million views and counting on X. In response, numerous Japanese netizens expressed disbelief and embarrassment that such an incident occurred during a political broadcast in their country. Some even questioned how such a spectacle could have been permitted. Well, it's called spontaneity. Seems to be quite a delay in the stream chat. Do I need to restart the stream again? Ugh. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to restart the stream again. Once I finish this story. In a YouTube video, he explained that during highly visible open elections, many fringe candidates utilize political advertisement slots and broadcast airtime to execute attention-grabbing stunts. Fair enough. These tactics range from advocating anti-war or anti-immigration causes to simply seeking personal fame. Mr. Hall noted that such candidates typically do not vie for victory, but rather aim to dominate public attention. He also mentioned that Ms. Chino is associated with the NHK party. During a recent debate among lesser-known candidates, she declared her intention to appoint party leader Takashi Tachibana as Tokyo's deputy governor. Well, that's interesting. Can you imagine if, like, AOC did something like this? I guess, yeah, it's hard to imagine. Like, AOC is the closest I can think of anyone getting to this. Because, remember AOC kind of went viral for that, like, her dancing or whatever before she got elected. She like, danced on like, a roof somewhere, and after she got elected, the video got discovered, and, like, the video became, like, super popular. Because it's like this, you know, cute Latin girl dancing on a roof or whatever. There's a weird catch-up point where the Helmsman ran and fast-forward. Stream stopped buffering on my end, but it was acting really weird for me. It just stopped for me too. It went back to excellent. Hopefully it stays that way. I'm really sick of this happening. Audio seems mostly okay. Okay, that's good. Did you see the video of her taking her shirt off? That's what matters, chat. If you caught that, then we're golden. I was way behind up back. Wait, where'd the video go? Oh, it's way up here. That's right. This is the video. Wait, no? That's the video. Doesn't have AOC corn as is? Really? I didn't know that. I don't know. AOC, I mean, yeah, she's cute up until she smiles. And then she's got them fucking giant, you know, Jennifer Garner horse squirrel tooth, you know, and it's just like, ah! Like, same happened on my end. Stream played catch up or something. Cut off again. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I really am. Hopefully it stabilizes. But again, and it cut off again. God, are you kidding me? I have everything's fine on my end. Like, I everything is excellent connection on my side. So I think it should be good right now. But anyway, yeah. Apparently, like, stunts like this are common in Japan. I've heard of stuff like this before, although strangely I can't name a specific example. But I have heard of, like, broadcast stunts done by politicians. Like, I think that I've seen several instances where a candidate will, like, wear, like, a Pikachu costume, or they'll wear, like, a famous mascot costume, and they'll do, like, a broadcast speech in like a mascot costume. I've seen that happen several times. And they just do a lot of attention grabbing shit in Japan, because they don't give their non-mainstream candidates like normal airspace, so they have to like do like really attention grabbing shit. There's a bit going on Twitter. A bit. Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I don't. She's fine. She gives me Asian Velma vibes, to be honest. Anyway, I mean, she looks better than your average American woman, that's for sure. Because, you know, she doesn't look like a ham planet. Anyway. Enough Japanese strippers. Let's go. Let's see here. This one makes me laugh. This one's fucking hilarious. This is another one of those, the absolute state of California kind of stories here. Sacramento City attorney threatens to fine Target for reporting too many thefts to police. Like, do you want Target to stick around or not? They're already closing up stores left and right. Like, oh my god. It has been revealed that the Sacramento City Attorney's Office threatened a Target store with public nuisance charges on claims that the store has called the police to report too many thefts. City officials warned the Target location as 2505 Riverside Boulevard that if they continued to call the police to report thefts, they could be fined. Like, I'm sorry, but if I'm the guy in charge of, like, where to locate Target stores, I see this, I'm just like, yeah, we're leaving. Like, how could, like, to be so actively hostile towards businesses while encouraging the behavior, the behavior of thieves is absolutely mind-blowing to me. Like, how detached do you have to be to do this kind of shit? Anyway, the warning came from City Attorney Alcala Wood's office. A source with knowledge of the matter told the Sacramento Bee. Wait a minute. The Sacramento Bee? Is it the Sacramento Bee? Wait a minute. We're gonna get to that. I have another Sacramento Bee later on in the stream planned. I thought that the Sacramento Bee was a satire site. Apparently not. The threat has been slammed by law enforcement officials and state lawmakers who assert that the crime victims have the right to report crimes that happen to them. As a result, California lawmakers added an amendment to a retail bill that would outlaw such threats made by officials. So, this isn't the first time this has happened. It happens so often that they had to pass a law to stop it from happening. And then it kept happening. And then it happened again. Alexander Gamelgard? Gamelgard, what an interesting name. President of the California Police Chiefs Association, testified at the State Assembly's first retail committee hearing in December and said, "I was also surprised that anyone would ever attempt to make a nuisance case out of somebody calling to report a legitimate crime. I don't think there is a place for that. I don't think you have to think that. I think that's a simple fact." A police spokesperson confirmed to the publication that 3 Target stores located in Sacramento have seen a significant increase in thefts from previous years. Well, yeah, of course it is, because they practically legalized it. I mean, they didn't technically legalize it, but they outright stated that they wouldn't pursue thefts, retail thefts of value of less than like $900 or $1,000 or something like that. So, like, yeah, it's still against the law, but they just won't arrest you and they won't prosecute you for it if it's less than $1,000 that you steal. So, that means that if I want to steal some stuff or a lot of stuff, all I have to do is just go, you know how like bar hopping is a thing? I'm just gonna do that to resale stores. I'll steal $900 from that store, and I'll get away with it. And then I'll go to the store next door and steal $900 from them. And then I'll go next door to that one and steal $900 from that store. Like, it's fucking insane, this shit that they've implemented in this state. And by the way, this is why I think Gavin Newsom isn't going to be the one that replaces Biden if he gets replaced, because all of this kind of shit is going to become a national debate, essentially. And everybody's going to suddenly become aware of how much of a fucking psycho clown show California is. And they're going to be like, wait, that was all because of Gavin Newsom? Yeah, we're not voting for him because we don't want to turn the country into that. Thank you very much. We're going to vote for the guy who survived an assassination attempt because he's fucking awesome. You know? Like, oh my god. Not everyone is on board. Wait. An amendment to Assembly Bill 2943 is expected to be voted on this week, which would dissuade cities from threatening retailers seeking help from authorities. The bill would clarify that local law enforcement or a local jurisdiction is prohibited from bringing a nuisance action against a business solely for the act of reporting retail crime, unless the report is knowingly false. However, not everyone is on board. Clark Kelso, a professor at of course he's a fucking professor, at the University of Pacific's McGeorge School of Law, told the Sacramento Bee that, quote, "there is no question," end quote, "city attorneys have the authority to issue public nuisance charges against businesses that know their property is dangerous." What? Wait a minute. That is absurd. It's the opposite of that. It should be the opposite of that. If a business is in a more dangerous area, then they should have, if anything, they should have an exception from public nuisance charges from calling the police too much. Like, if they're in a more dangerous area, you should expect them to call the police more than everybody else. What fucking backwards ass thinking is this? He also argued on behalf of the city attorney Wood and claimed that a large number of calls for theft-related retail cases could pull police resources from responding to higher priority calls. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that the businesses shouldn't try to call them. God, California is fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. It's just, I'm speechless. I'm literally speechless. Like, I can't find the words to describe how fucking crazy California has become. God, dude, like, why would anybody want to live there? But why would any business want to set up shop there? That's the real question. Like, why would any brick and mortar retail business even think of setting up shop in anywhere in California? Except maybe like Barstow, because Barstow's like Redneckville. You know what I mean? But like, they're not going to put a Target in Barstow. You know, there's not enough people there. So they need to start giving store certifications so their security guards can jail and process people on site, to include having jails in the back of the store. Yeah, I could totally get behind like some kind of deputization system where the police can deputize security guards at retail businesses, or just, and not even just retail, just brick and mortar businesses in general. You know what I mean? Like, if the police just deputize them, and then yeah, just designated like an area with like, it doesn't have to necessarily be a cell. Like, I when I was in high school and like my first year at college, one of the years of college, I can't remember which one. I was a bag boy at a grocery store, and because I worked as a bag boy during my senior year of high school and the following year, just like as a summer job, I was like the only bag boy that was over the age of 18, which meant I could access the liquor cage in the store. So they always put me on night shift. So me being on night shift at the grocery store, that's when, that's one of the times that thieves like to do their thing. They'll also do it in the middle of the day when it's really, really busy, because they can just kind of sneak out with the crowd with shit. But my manager had a supply closet that he, because that he designated as like the jail cell at the grocery store, and two times, me and the manager I helped the manager put someone into that jail cell. And then the police came, and then we gave them the key, and then they got him and arrested them and took him away. But yeah, I could. Brick and mortar businesses can't afford California. Hell, they can't afford most places these days, it seems. But that's the thing. Like, not only can they not afford California just because of their ludicrous tax policies. I mean, this is why so many. There's a lot of businesses that set up shop in Reno, Nevada, because Reno is like right there on the border with California, and they don't have like their business isn't like retail. It's not like it doesn't rely on drive-by traffic and stuff like that. It was like a tire store or something like that, but there's a lot, but that guy, he told me that, yeah, there's me and a whole bunch of people set up shop in Reno because Nevada is way, way, way friendlier to businesses, and because they're right there on the border with California, they still get like the California clientele pool. So it's like the best of both worlds for them. But they're like, yeah, there's no way in hell they would be able to stay afloat if they set up shop just like 50 miles west in the border, the adjacent border town in California, because and then when you add on top of that businesses in like major cities that are getting like ransacked by loot mobs and shit like that. It's like, why would, I mean, and that's the thing. It's like, I ask, why would they want to set up shop? Well, it's like, apparently they don't. Like, they're wising up. And there's a fuck ton of businesses that are leaving California because of this very problem. So a lot of my American friends have a burning hatred towards California because they keep increasing property prices. Well, like in California, yes, this is true. It is an inflated real estate market in California. But it's not unique to California. I think there's plenty of other reasons to hate California besides property price increases. Honestly, one of the biggest reasons is because so many Californian leftists are like proud of it. They're proud of their shitholes. I mean, San Francisco has a fucking poop map. Somebody made an app that's literally a map that tracks encounters with human shit on sidewalks in San Francisco. And literally created a map that was called what was it called? It was called like the Doom Tour, which was like a tour around the San Francisco to show off how like the whole city's in a doom spiral. That's how bad it is, you know. I bet when they leave Cali and move into the red states. Property prices in the red states. Well, I want to say that red states generally have lower property prices than blue states do. So if you're moving from a blue state to a red state, like I am, I'm moving from Colorado to Florida, and like the houses that I'm looking at in Florida, like are way nicer than the house that I have now, and they cost significantly less. Like we're talking $50,000 less than what I'm selling my house for. So, but I can also see like the bleed effect, like it's an artificial pricing bubble is being inflated, and California and among other states like New York and stuff like that are causing it. But I don't really know too much about the topic to be able to comment on it any further, to be honest. So I think I'm gonna move on. Here. God, dude, the internet is fucking blowing up right now. Absolutely blowing up. I covered that. Okay, I want to cover this because I haven't read this, and this is fucking wild. Friend from Idaho hates Californians because when they move to Idaho, the prices go up. Oh yeah. Okay, I can see that now. I get you. Yeah, because they kind of take like their high priced baggage with them to wherever they go. It's almost like it's like gentrification, kind of, but it's like Californication, if that makes sense. Again, this is why I don't think that Newsom is going to replace Biden, because it's going to put Newsom and California, and even if it's not like Newsom who did it, everything bad about California is going to become very, very known nationwide, and it's all going to get pinned on Gavin, and he's going to look awful, absolutely awful. So that's why I don't think it's going to be him. It'd be career suicide for him. Anyway, raunchy high school basketball game canceled, but who came up with, quote, Nuttin but as tournament in the first place? Can I show this article? Hang on. Let me scroll down real quick to make sure that this is YouTube friendly. It's from The Root, so I would assume so. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. I had to do a quick check on that to make sure. Parents and school officials in Newark, New Jersey are furious after a suggestive video advertising a women's basketball tournament at a local high school circulated online. Oh, man. Black Twitter reacts with skepticism to shooting at Donald Trump rally. Of course they do. Dude, I got exposed to Black Twitter for the first time during the Yasuke thing when it first blew up. And oh my god, is that the most retarded racist place in the entire internet. Like, worse than Reddit levels. Black Twitter. The quote, Nuttin but as Baddies Basketball Tournament. I mean, I can appreciate them leading into the tropes. Was supposed to take place on July 21st at Westside High School in Newark, New Jersey. An ad for the event showed ticket price ranging from $50 for general admission to $500 for floor seats. Chat. We need to crowdfund. I'm gonna crowdfund 2 tickets, $1,000 for 2 tickets for floor seats to the Nuttin But As Baddie Basketball Tournament. How about that? Totally worth it, am I right? Women's basketball tournament, I should say. To watch the teams competing for a $10,000 prize, but the tournament has since been canceled after... Man, wait a minute. They're charging $500 for floor seats, $50 for general. They're pocketing a lot of that money if first prize is only $10,000. Or at least they plan to. After representatives of the school learned the women would be playing the game in thongs. I mean, is that much worse than the lingerie football league? Do you guys know about that, chat? There's a women's football league here in America called the Lingerie Football League, and it's pretty much what this is describing. All the women are wearing lingerie and showing off their asses and titties and whatnot while they play football with shoulder pads and shit. It's kind of incredible. I don't know how it's still a thing. First I'm hearing about that. Oh my god. As seriously as male NFL players, they do. They take it super seriously. Here, I'll show you. Let me bring some pleasure to your eyes, Marku. Here. It's the lingerie. Damn French words. There we go. Oh. Here's a good picture of it. Yeah. Okay, let me show this. This is the Lingerie Football League. So you can see here, like this, they wear like little booty shorts, and like this is like they're not like in player garb right now, so they have like hats and shirts on. But like, yeah, look here. Look, this is their normal uniform. This is the Lingerie Football League here in America. That's the thing. They're wearing lingerie / bikinis, and then they got shoulder pads and a helmet, and they're playing football. And they take it super seriously. Talk some serious trash to each other and mess each other up regularly. I guess became a football league. I actually went to one of these games because a friend invited me. I promise that's true, by the way. I did not go of my own volition. And it wasn't football, it was soccer. They have a similar soccer league that's like similar to this. If I scroll down too far, I'm worried about getting into prawn. There's another pic. See, look how serious they are. This is their serious face, chat. That one and that one are cute. The other ones, I'm not so sure. This one is questionable. This one right here. This one's questionable. She's cute. She's cute. Not so much this one and this one. Let's see here. Yeah, here's more. Yeah, that's the Lingerie Football League. Anyway. Let's see. According to School Board Communications Director Nancy J. Deering, district officials didn't know the details until the controversial video was discovered online. There's a video? But as soon as they learned, they wasted no time distancing themselves from the event. This was supposed to be a community basketball event sponsored by Councilman Kelly. No school or district official approved the activity depicted in the video or knew that an event at one of our schools would include such activity. For his part, Westward Councilman Dupre Dotal Kelly is covering his tracks, calling the video absolutely horrible, and claiming his office had nothing to do with creating the content. I have to see this video. Is this it? Has no... Oh, this is like the anti... No, this is buns and basketball. What's... Oof. NBA Baddies Celebrity Basketball Tournament. Nuttin' but as July 21st. Honestly, if I saw that, I would have gone just for the curiosity of it. Oh my god. As a councilman and as a father, I would never allow this type of content to be filmed in any of our schools, and I don't agree or promote it in any way. I guarantee you this is the same motherfucker. I guarantee you that he's totally fine with drag shows for high school kids and all kinds of shit like that. Pride kink garbage. I guarantee you he's all about that shit, and yet here he is virtue signaling about this. Give me a break. Big Fendi. Big Fendi. I love when they use their street names. Big Fendi, the event's organizer, recently issued an apology to the city of Newark, school officials, parents, and other members of the community who may have been offended. Who are the ladies that signed up for this? Like, because you wouldn't advertise this unless you had, like, teams confirmed to play. Like, I want to see statements from the women who were, like, on board for this thing. We were doing an event, and then, things went a little left and out of control. And I take full responsibility for that, because you guys had no knowledge of what these girls would be wearing in this celebrity game. Celebrity? Who are the celebrities that signed up for this? He said in a June 19th Instagram post. Is that it? Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Well, the Baddies Nuttin' But As tournament, unfortunately, will never come to fruition. We will never see that as or that tournament. Sorry. Second for right seems a bit masculine. Yeah, that's what I was. Some of it. That's the thing. A lot of this is. I feel this way about softball, American softball, which, like ladies baseball or whatever. There are a lot of questionable women in softball. Let's see here. Oh, I need to bring that one back up, actually, so that I can make sure that I remember to cite it. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Outlaw posted a lot of dark shit in here. A lot of LGBT people committing things against children and killing people, and I honestly don't really want to cover that kind of stuff right now, especially with the Trump stuff going on. I think Trump is enough. Holy shit. Apparently, no way. Grad 24. Let me look that up. We're gonna do another update. Just but 1 sec. Grad. Oh my God. Oh, there are graphic images circulating of the dead shooter. Ugh. Okay, check this out. Somebody caught a photograph of Trump with the bullet whizzing by his head. Like, talk about insane timing. Holy shit. It's hard to tell, but there's this little streak here. But, holy hell. I am not going to explore. I don't really want to look at Twitter right now because there's a lot of gruesome shit that's being circulated. But let's see what updates there have been in the Trump thing. Let's see here. Covered that. Covered that. Okay, Trump issued a statement, 8:50. Hit with a bullet. I want to thank the United States Secret Service and all of law enforcement for their rapid response to the shooting that just took place in Butler, Pennsylvania. Most importantly, I want to extend my condolences to the family of the person at the rally who was killed, and also to the family of another person that was badly injured. It is incredible that such an act can take place in our country. Nothing is known at this time about the shooter, who is now dead. I was shot with a bullet that pierced the upper part of my right ear. Holy hell. So he's claiming that it was actually a bullet and not shards of glass. I knew immediately that something was wrong, and that I heard a whizzing sound, shots, and immediately felt the bullet ripping through my skin. Jesus. Much bleeding took place, so I realized that then what was happening. God bless America. Damn, dude, he got so fucking lucky. Thank God it was a windy day. Yeah, a remarkable photo captured by former White House press corps colleague Doug Mills. Zoom in right above the President Trump's shoulder, and you'll see a bullet flying in the air to the right of President Trump's head, following an attempted assassination. Holy fuck, dude. That's the New York Times. New York Times appears to have captured the image. Okay, this is a Secret Service press statement during former President Trump's campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania. On the evening of July 13th at approximately 6:15 p.m., a suspected shooter fired multiple shots toward the stage from an elevated position outside of the rally venue. U.S. Secret Service personnel neutralized the shooter, who is now deceased. U.S. Secret Service quickly responded with protective measures, and the former president is safe and being evaluated. One spectator was killed. 2 spectators were critically injured. The incident is currently under investigation, and the Secret Service has formally notified the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Oh, damn, that's him on the ground. Wow. Ivanka said something. And this is from this is the campaign statement. As was communicated earlier this evening, President Trump is doing well and grateful to law enforcement and first responders for their fast action. President Trump looks forward to joining you all in Milwaukee as we proceed with our convention to nominate him to serve as the 47th President of the United States. As our party's nominee, President Trump will continue to share his vision to make America great again. Sincerely, DJT for President. Blah, 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 blah. That's when it gets read. Okay, so that's it so far. So basically all, like, the campaigns, the president himself, Secret Service, and this insanely, amazingly well-timed photo. Saying the possible glass was from a teleprompter that got hit. Yeah, I saw that too. So, because that's the thing, like, now that I think about it, that actually makes sense, because the, I would expect the actual protection glass around him, to be shatterproof. You know, because that's the thing, like, bulletproof glass is shatterproof, right? It spiders and it splinters, but it doesn't, like, it doesn't break off into shards and stuff like that. Whereas, like, a screen for a teleprompter very well could do that, because it's not built to, you know, to take that kind of damage. So that actually makes sense. If it was glass, it was almost assuredly protective glass. Teleprompters are not that close. Lol. That's true too. Or maybe it's like Trump said, because Trump claimed that it was a bullet. That's why I'm leaning towards not being glass. Yeah, I mean, if the teleprompter was too far away, which is true, probably true, and the bulletproof glass is shatterproof, so it wouldn't send shards flying everywhere. The most likely scenario here is the actual bullet hitting Trump's ear. which is a wow. We were what, like an inch away from a seismic political event. God, dude, that's fucking insane. Also, if you go on Twitter like right now and look up the hashtags, you will see very gruesome images of the dead shooter. Okay, well, that's what's going on right now with the Trump stuff. So we're gonna do the Trump updates are acting like segments. So we're gonna do one more segment with like 3 more stories. Listen, that dude, we're talking millimeters away. Well, yeah, I mean the top of his ear. Yeah, I mean, you are less than an inch away. God, dude, that's fucking insane. Especially when you consider how animated Trump is. Like when you watch him give his like campaign speeches, he's always like swiveling around like I am, like my avatar is right now. Like he's very animate when he's talking. So like you add that on top of it and it's like, wow, like just fucking wow. Okay, let's see here. You know what? Since we're on the topic of guns, why is it like this? It's so strange. There we go. Milk, eggs, and now bullets for sale in a handful of U.S. grocery stores with ammo vending machines. Let me adjust this real quick. Oh my god. So apparently, all you gotta do is tap. All you gotta do is tap, choose, verify ID, and then purchase. So I think the way these work is there's like a face scanning thing, and you have to like scan your, so you have to make sure that you're like 18 or older. But yeah, you just choose your ammo. It verifies that you're 18 through like a facial recognition thing, and then it spits out the ammo for you. You can already buy T-shirts with a Trump fist pump on it. Hell yeah, I want one. Based, I know, right? How fucking this is so like unabashedly American. This is one of the most American things I could imagine right here is a fucking ammo vending machine. I honestly can't, because when I do my when I do my Japanese lessons with my tutor, she is like native Japanese and she lives in Southeast Asia. And one of the things that we do is we kind of like talk about each other's cultures. And so like I learn about Japanese culture and she learns about American culture. I can't wait to tell her. Because like I told her the last time that like buying and playing with guns is like a hobby in America. And that like blew her away. She was like, I can't imagine guns being a hobby. And now I'm like, wait until you hear this. You can buy ammo from vending machines now, baby. Oh, man. Montgomery, Alabama. A company has installed computerized vending machines to sell ammunition in grocery stores in Alabama, Oklahoma, and Texas, allowing patrons to pick up bullets along with a gallon of milk. Probably cheaper, too. American Rounds said their machines use an identification scanner and facial recognition software to verify the purchaser's age and are as quick and easy to use as a computer tablet. But advocates worry that selling bullets out of vending machines will lead to more shootings in the U.S., where gun violence killed at least 33 people on Independence Day alone. Will lead to more. There's already, that's literally the limit to which you buy bullets and ammunition in person. Like, you don't need background checks or anything to buy ammunition. Like, they literally just check your ID to make sure that you're more than 18 and you can buy them. Like, this is no less secure than taking a box of ammo through a checkout line, which you can also get at, like, Walmart. You know, like, that's bullshit. The company maintains the age verification technology means that the transactions are as secure or more secure than online sales. And not only that, but, like, ammos are harmless without the guns to fire them. You know? So, and those do age and background checks and that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, this is a bullshit argument. The company maintains the age verification technology means that the transactions are secure or more secure than online sales, which may not require the purchaser to submit proof of age at retail stores where there is a risk of shoplifting, or cashiers just not giving a shit. You know, well, it can still go off kind of. Yeah, if you know what you're doing and you know how, bullet cartridges work. Yes, you can make a bullet fire, quote unquote fire, without a gun. But when you make a bullet fire that's not like in a barrel that concentrates the fire in one direction, all you get is you don't just get the projectile, you also get an explosion. So it's a really dumb idea to try to fire a bullet outside of a gun barrel. And at that point, they deserve what they get. So there. Yeah, hence the kinda. Yeah, totally. I'm very thankful for those who are taking the time to get to know us and not just making assumptions about what we're about. CEO Grant Major said, "We are very pro-Second Amendment. We are for responsible gun ownership, and we hope we're improving the environment for the community. There have been 15 mass killings involving a firearm so far in 2024. Why is this getting brought up? Compared to 39 in 2023, according to a database maintained in a partnership with Associated Press USA Today. Well, there's a mass shooting in Chicago Gangland every weekend. Give me a break. Innovations that make ammunition sales more secure via facial recognition, age verification, and the tracking of serial sales as promising safety measures that belong in gun stores, not in the place where you buy your kid's milk." Well, it's not like the bullets are right next to the milk, you fucktard. Like, it'll have its own little area of the store. Senior Vice President for Law and Policy at Everytown for Gun Safety. God, everyone who advocates for gun safety is actually just advocating for gun prohibition. They always use safety to take shit away from you. It's kind of like a firecracker going off. Yeah, pretty much. Like, because that's what barrels do. They contain the cartridge so that when the primer, because that's what happens. Like, there's a little hammer that strikes the primer ignites, and then that ignites the powder, which blows up. But because it's in a contained space, all of the energy is behind that bullet, which is pushed out of the cartridge and out of the end of the barrel. It's like, it's a controlled explosion. Whereas if you just like hold a bullet in your hand and smack the back of it with a little hammer, just like the hammer does on a gun, it's like, well, you're just gonna blow your hand off. Maybe shoot your dog. Like, it's fucking stupid. Let's see. People, I think, got shocked when they thought about the idea of selling ammo at a grocery store. They've been doing that for a long time. I mean, Walmart has groceries. But as we explained, how is it any different than Walmart? Yeah, exactly! How is it any different than Walmart? Although Walmart has cucked on selling guns in recent years, unfortunately. Federal law requires a person to be 18 to buy shotgun and rifle ammunition, and 21 to buy handgun ammunition. Major said that the machines require a purchaser to be at least 21. The machine works by requiring a customer to scan their driver's license to validate that they are age 21 or older. The scan also checks that it is a valid license. He said that is followed by a facial recognition scan to verify you are who you are saying you are as a customer. Yeah, because like, what if like a kid stole his daddy's driver's license and went down to the store and scanned his daddy's driver's license and gave his ammo. So there's a facial recognition thing. I actually went through this recently because I had to rent a U-Haul truck, and they actually have fully automated U-Haul truck rental stations now. And so what they do is they have the truck parked, and then nearby there's like a lockbox, and then you go onto the U-Haul app, and then it verifies that you're geographically in the same place as the truck. And then what it does is it has you take a picture of both the front and back of your driver's license, and you have to send in a headshot of yourself. And then they have a person on the other end, so you kind of sit there on the app waiting, and then a person on the other end of the app scans the driver's license, and then they check the driver's license against the headshot that you take a picture of. And then they're like, okay, the driver's license verifies your age, and you are who you say you are, and your headshot verifies that you are the person whose credentials you're sending. And then once all that's verified, they send you like the code to open the lockbox, and then the key to the truck's inside the lockbox. So like it's fully automated now, and this sounds like pretty much the same kind of system. So it's actually pretty nifty. Let's see. At this point, you can complete your transaction of your product, and you're off and going. The whole experience takes a minute and a half once you are familiar with the machine. The vending machine is also as another method of sale, joining retail stores and online retailers. It's funny, like, you know how like Japan has like a vending machine culture almost, where like you can get seemingly everything from like lunch boxes to pizzas to panties out of a vending machine in Japan. America is going to be the same thing, but it's going to be like ammunition and and what else? And cheeseburgers and if what? I don't know what else. Apple pie. There we go. There's something more American than apple pie. Oh my gosh. Vending machines for bullets or other age-restricted materials is not an entirely new idea. Companies have developed similar technology to sell alcoholic beverages. A company has marketed automated kiosks to sell pot in dispensaries in states where marijuana is legal. A Pennsylvania police officer created a company about 12 years ago that places bullet vending machines in private gun clubs and ranges as a convenience for patrons. Those machines do not have the age verification mechanism. Yeah, because there's like staff there at all times watching everything that you do. We're only placed in locations with an age requirement to enter. Makes sense. Pacini spoke with a company years ago about incorporating the artificial intelligence technology to verify a purchaser's age and identity. Oh man, before the trans people start complaining that the ammo machines keep misgendering them or misaging them. Had to be removed from a site in Tuscaloosa, Alabama because of disappointing sales. Major said much of the early interest for the machines has been in rural communities. Makes sense. Where there may be few retailers that sell ammunition. The American Rounds machines are in Super C Mart and Fresh Value grocery stores in small cities, including Pell City, Alabama, which has a population of over 13,600 people, and Noble, Oklahoma, where nearly 7,600 people live. So these are just pilot markets, it sounds like. Someone in that community might have to drive an hour or an hour and a half to get supplied if they want to go hunting. Our grocery stores, they want to be able to offer their customer another category that they felt like that would be popular. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it takes off. I mean, Redbox just went under completely. Maybe Redbox will get replaced by American ammunition vending machines all across everywhere outside your local gas station. coming soon. Coming soon to a gas station near your ammo vending machines. There you go. I mean, honestly, like, I think it's a good idea, honestly. And the thing is about these kiosks is, like, if they don't sell enough, like, then you can just pick up the kiosk and move it somewhere else you think might sell better. You know, it's like, it's easy to move around. Must be a pain in the ass to stock, though. Ammunition's fucking heavy. Okay, let's look at a couple more. What else we got? Over that. Over that. Okay, let's do... This is a Twitter story that I don't quite understand, but I kind of get the gist of it. Furries hack into Heritage Foundation to prove Project 2025 was a fascist plot to take over America. Accidentally reveal it's a Chinese op. And then the third carrot there would be disband the next day. Okay, so this person, Jackie Singe, formerly at Joe Biden. What? Okay, InfoSec, threat research, investigating journalism, democracy. Okay, well, she's a lefty, but whatever. She's basically just detailing how the hack went. So basically, this furry hacker group, which are 3 words I never thought I would utter in succession, called Sieged Sec. They hacked a bunch of places, the last of which was the Heritage Foundation. So they say, the final hack. Over the past 7 days, we have released a hack every day, from NATO to Israel. We attacked many. We have one more gift for you all. It's 1 minute until midnight, so I'll start the show. We hacked the Heritage Foundation. That seems like small potatoes compared to NATO and fucking Israel. The Heritage Foundation is a conservative think tank in America, among the most influential public policy organizations. This organization was responsible for leading Project 2025, an authoritarian Christian nationalist plan to reform the United States government. Ooh. Project 2025 threatens the rights of abortion, healthcare, and alphabet communities in particular, so of course we won't stand for that. Oh no, the furries have to come to the defense of the gays. So glad I don't engage with the furry community, like hardly at all. We have gained access to the Heritage Foundation's database with user data logs and other juicy info. We also access 200 gigabytes of other mostly useless files at their server. These useless files won't be leaked. Let's see here. They say be gay, do crime. God, fucking cringe. Love gay furry hackers. Oh, they're gay too. They're not just furry hackers, they're gay furry hackers. Good to know. So I could not for the life of me follow this thread. She goes into like all of the data manipulation shit she did to like make this coherent, so she could like analyze patterns and stuff like that. And so you can see like how fucking technical this is. Like I can appreciate this person's skill set to be able to do this fucking data parsing and shit, because holy hell. Haven't heard that for a while. It comes and goes. But basically what she did is like she kind of had to like rebuild the data set, because it was like released in packets that were like split in half. So she had to rebuild it or recompile it. And then she had to like do a bunch of filtering and modifications and stuff like that so that she could tell. And then she basically got a list of all the IPs. You can see right here. So she's processing all of the IP addresses and basically linking back the origin of all the IPs. And this is where it was revealed that the vast, like a huge chunk of them are coming from China. Which led to this. SiegeSec claims to have officially disbanded. The time has come for SiegeSec to disband. Yes, this is a sudden announcement. We plan to disband later today or tomorrow. But given the circumstances, I believe it's best we do so now for our own mental health, the stress of mass publicity, and to avoid the eye of the FBI. I would say not just the FBI, but I would also think that they're terrified of getting like revenge hacked by the CCP, because it's well known that there are like government-funded Chinese hacker groups all across China that do like all kinds of fucking cybercrime and stuff like that. And revealing a bunch of Chinese people is not going to make the CCP happy, and I would not be surprised if that's actually the reason why they disbanded, because they were like, uh-oh, we just accidentally got the CCP on our asses. Maybe we should disband and lie low. Always with the mental health. Oh, God. Yeah, these people are fucking like clockwork. I've been considering quitting cybercrime lately. Oh, good. And the other members have agreed. It's time to let CSEC rest for good. In the past, I have tried quitting cybercrime a few times, and I've always been unable to fully quit. This time, hopefully, I am able to... This motherfucker thinks he's like Neo from the Matrix. I would say for my own well-being, we may not be a cyber criminal group anymore, but we are always be hackers and always fighting for the rights of others. Aw, how sweet. Within the past week, we have posted the last of our breaches every day. We hope you enjoy all of it. We also have a couple more private breaches that have been sent to journalists. They'll handle the rest from here. The channel, all links in our community's chats will remain open. And then there's this is a Discord post, because this is what a Discord server looks like. I think is that Discord? Maybe it's not. I can't tell. Either way. What is there, like 145, 50? So there's like what, like maybe 210 people interacting with this? Yeah, there's a Discord link right there. Interesting. Gay furry Discord. So yeah, it doesn't sound that sounds like a fucking blast, doesn't it, Cornell? Is it hacking a federal crime in the U.S.? It is. It absolutely is. Yeah, see, look at this. Chinese IP addresses. This is get very interesting. Yeah, I think that's what actually spooked them into disbanding. Not the FBI, none of the domestic shit. I think that they're terrified of the CCP hackers. Still digging, not sure what I'm looking at yet. We'll report back ASAP. But yeah, I mean, this is impressive what she did. Like, she spent a lot of time taking these hacks and figuring out like where all the people in the Heritage Foundation are coming from. Because what this is, what she did is she basically looked for where the comments are coming from. That's what she did. So she retrieved the IP addresses from all the comments and all of the articles and stuff from the Heritage Foundation website, and then she compiled those IP addresses and backtraced them to their origins, and like a huge chunk of them were from China. So that's basically what happened, and that's like, that's interesting. That's probably 99% of it, 0.99% of them. I guess I'm the 0.01%. Okay. Now, I'm gonna... This is furry cringe. However, I do have a furry win to actually go over real quick. Where is it? There it is. This is a video, so... Let me adjust. There we go. All right. I'm the 0.01%. Okay. So, the title of this video, let me actually like adjust the window so you can read the title of this video. So this is from CBS Pittsburgh. Furries raise $100,000 for Pittsburgh rescue dedicated to senior dogs. So, let's get into this.
Well, the furries helped out their own furry four-legged friends as Anthrocon broke a fundraising record over the week.
Oh god, it was Anthrocon. Of course it was Anthrocon. If you don't know what Anthrocon is like the biggest furry convention in the world, pretty much.
Again, the nonprofit organization chooses a local charity every year in our area with the aim to give back through the convention.
And they've actually been doing Anthrocon in Pittsburgh for several years now.
This year, Anthrocon.
Why do I know this? I shouldn't know this, but I do. God damn it. I hate myself.
Partnered with Grey Paws Sanctuary in White Oak. Grey Paws is unique.
Who's weirder? The people in the fursuits or the people smiling right along with them? I've heard of Anthrocon. Yeah, that's how known Anthrocon is. Is that it's like the one furry convention that like non-furries have heard of.
In that it's dedicated to rescuing senior dogs that otherwise might be euthanized due to age or vet costs.
Nationally, the definition of a senior dog is about 7 or 8 years old, and
you see what it's called? It's called the Grey Paws Sanctuary. That's adorable, actually. I think I see you in the Helmsman. No, I did not dox myself, I promise. I've also heard of rainforest. Yeah, but the only reason anybody's heard of rainforest is because of the Internet Historian's video on it. In the back of the photo? Oh, wait, what? Wait. Where? What are you talking about? What? Back of the photo.
Dogs that otherwise might be euthanized due to age or vet costs.
Nationally,
I like, by the way, I like how he has the base pixelated sunglasses. I like that.
Age or vet costs.
Nationally, the definition of a senior dog is about 7 or 8 years old, and at Grey Paws they have to be at least 10 to 12 years old. So we even are focusing on the most vulnerable, fragile senior dogs.
Darla Paul Brescia from Grey Paws Sanctuary says they were elated when they found out they were picked.
It was completely overwhelming, and we found out all the way back in December and had a Zoom call to go over, what that meant, and then and of course we said yes.
This year, Anthrocon.
Yeah, see, that's a good charity, because there's a lot of charities out there that will reject money from groups that they think are unsavory and stuff like that. But they're just yeah, we'll take the money. Even if you're unsavory, that doesn't mean you can't do a good deed,
Fundraising broke records, raising a whopping $100,000 during fun events and multiple charity auctions. Brescia says this money will be a game changer.
$100,000 is about our annual operating budget, so we are able to save twice as many dogs this year.
Anthrocon organizers and participants were in the giving spirit all weekend, wanting to truly give back and help local animals.
It is a bizarre phenomenon, by the way, that that furries, for some reason, I haven't really explored this myself. I should at some point. But there is this phenomenon of furries have a much larger than average income. On average. It's strange. It's a strange phenomenon, but I guess it kind of makes sense too, because the suits are really expensive, but it has been almost like a meme amongst the furry community for a long time now, that furries, for whatever reason, tend to make a good amount more than the average in terms of money. So it kind of makes sense that I don't for a second disbelieve their ability to raise $100K in a weekend, because there's a lot of furries that have a lot of fucking money. I've actually heard of many different furry conventions, but most of them because something negative happening in them. Yeah. I mean, Rainforest being the most infamous one, am I right? Honestly, though, I'm trying to think of any others. Because honestly, I don't really know of any others. Not off the top of my head, at least. I'm feeling stumped right now, trying to think of anything besides Anthrocon and Rainforest. Many furries seem to have OnlyFans. Well, we went over that one couple last time, right? It was the normal dude that was banging a dog chick. But yeah, I could see that though, because I mean the whole furry thing, it really is like, it is, I mean, let's be real, it is a fetishy kind of thing. You know what I mean? They're even if some people do, you know, do the whole fursuit thing just because they think it's fun, there is an inherent like fetishistic kind of aspect to it. You know, even if mild in some cases. So I guess it kind of makes sense that furry, because this is the thing, like it makes sense. I could totally see it making sense that furries would typically have OnlyFans, because well, number one, just from the finances, you're appealing to a crowd of people that, like I just said, have a larger than average number annual income. So like there's more money to be had there. And then the other one is just like the like the big money makers are like niche kinks, right? And like the furry thing is very much a niche kink, you know. So I'm not blown away by the idea of furries having a lot of furries having OnlyFans. Kind of makes sense. Or work in the tech industry. Yes, that is true. And that would also explain why they have so much, like a lot more money than normal people. Because upper class people tend to turn degenerate. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, like, if you find yourself like in a place of affluence, you will start to you like once you reach that goal, because most people don't reach that goal if they have that goal in the first place. Well, it's like once you're there, it's like, okay, well now what? You know, I've won this personal finances game. Now what? And so they start like looking for other things to get into, and a lot of times they find very niche things on the internet to get into, like furry shit. So I don't even think this is necessarily just upper class. I would say like hell, like lower middle class and up. You know, this will happen too, because there's the whole phenomenon of the amount of money that one would need to be comfortable in, like, because they did this thing. I can't remember who did it. Some economic group. They did a thing where they calculated and figured out like how much a single person would have to make to live comfortably in every single state in the United States, and then they ranked them. And of course, like all the blue states were like the top of the list. Like you'd have to make like $120,000 or more to live comfortably in like California and New York. It's fucking insane. Now that's an average, obviously. It doesn't cost that much to live in like I said, like Barstow or Bakersfield or like anywhere in the 909 Inland Empire area, you know. But you get the idea. But there's this phenomenon where once you reach a certain income level, your behavior basically your financial behavior more or less starts to level off pretty quick once you start making beyond that threshold. Like did a thing like the lifestyle and the day-to-day lifestyles of people making 60K versus 70K or 70K versus 80K or 80 versus 90 is actually like noticeable and significant, but there's very little difference in someone making like 150K versus someone making 250K, essentially. Now you could see at their bank accounts, but like their day-to-day behaviors are more or less the same, despite the fact that one makes $100,000 more than the other. And it's this phenomenon, like once you reach like around 100K, give or take $10,000, your behavior, your behavior at that baseline doesn't really change too much once you start making even more than that, if that makes sense. So, stream cut off for you? Oh god, I'm sorry. Stream's acting out again? God dang it. Okay, well. I guess rewind and hopefully by the time you catch up it'll be fixed. something. I don't know. What happened? Odd. Yeah, okay. Happening to everybody. Oh, I just saw it on my side too. God damn it. Okay. Ugh.
I'm gonna cry talking about it, but they said, okay, it's 90. We want to hit 100,000. We want to put this over the top, and people just started pouring out of the audience, coming up, throwing money into the boxes, and just
look at that. That's freaking cool, actually. And look at that. There's not a fursuit to be found. Oh, I think there's a fursuit right there. But I don't see everything else is like just like normal middle-aged white dudes and. Actually, it's strange how there's a lot of overweight people in here. Huh. I don't know. I'm always interested in demographics and stuff like that.
And we did it. That's how we got over 100,000. We literally raised $10,000 in about 10 minutes.
By choosing smaller rescues, the furries truly make a positive impact.
Why was there an emphasis on the pot? Oh, PAWS. I got it. Got it. My brain had to catch up.
Anthragon people are like the nicest people. The group, the organization themselves are just very kind, very generous, obviously. And then the participants that come to the convention, I think, are sort of a mystery for many people. And I'm here to say that it's not a mystery. They're just really nice people.
Yeah, there we go. See, furries aren't so bad. I swear to God, this channel, we cover like 1 or 2 furry stories like every week. It seems, and like every time the furries kind of show themselves to be in a slightly better light than you would think. I'm like slowly grooming chat into being pro furry. Oh man. I think. Let me see here. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna do. Let me find. Oh, let me hide this. Let me find a final story. Okay, I already found it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check up on the about the furry meme. Oh, I once saw a meme about how furries were becoming more mainstream, and the next panel had a military recruiter in a furry convention. I have to think that that's a tough sell. Because, again, furries are not known for being strapped for cash. You know? Because that's one of the things that makes the military attractive to young people is, number one, it gives them an income, a reliable income. And number two, it taps into their sense of adventure. And number three, when you leave the nest as a young man or woman for the first time, life is very chaotic, and the military provides order and structure to that initial chaos of your life. So I think for those 3 reasons, that's why the military is attractive to younger people. But like with the furry community, that first one about the stable income, they've got that covered. You know what I mean? But honestly, I can appreciate the hustle of the military. Like, furries are going mainstream, let's have them drop bombs. You know? So yeah, we become more pro the one furry named Helmsman. Rosa's pro foot, you're pro furry, we get a pro pegging VTuber on the team. I'm not on the team, but unless they don't bring this up. But like, I wouldn't be considered on that team unless they invited me into the collective, into the close collective, which is completely on them. I'm just doing my thing. You know what I mean? But then it would feel like a team. But anyway, what we're gonna do is we got about 15 minutes left. So let's do one last check on the Trump situation, and then we're gonna do a final funny story, a couple of final stories, and then we'll wrap up. So, I still got a shitty YouTube connection according to the thing. Yeah. God dang it. That's so stupid. Whatever. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, let's check in. If this fresh, see what's new. Uh-oh, they're talking about the online commentariat now. Things are starting to get really spicy. Let me get to the point. Saw that. Okay, here's the update. Alright, so questions are already being asked about the motives of the shooter and whether the security for the rally was adequate. House Oversight Committee Chairman Rep. James Comer posted that his committee will be seeking answers from the Secret Service. I mean, it's got to get beefed up, like, from now on, right? I mean, I imagine his Secret Service is going to at least, his security detail is going to at least double at this point, right? Let's see here. Yeah, damn bunch. Yeah, see, the commentary are starting to chime in. Let's see. Many hours later, the New York Times still cannot say that a shooter tried to kill Trump. Even now, readers are invited to believe that random shooting took place at a MAGA rally. I believe it. I think that's the thing, though, right? The news right now doesn't really matter. Wait until Monday. Monday is when the smoke clears. The smoke will have cleared by Monday, and that's when, like, we're gonna really know, because you know that they're gonna start developing timelines, like, down to the fucking second on this thing. Like, people are gonna be hyper analyzing this for the rest of the damn year. Let's see. CBS News' Robert Costa is complaining that Trump supporters are, quote, extremely angry about the fact that Trump was nearly murdered in an assassination attempt that killed one Trump supporter and left 2 others critically injured. Trump supporters on social media tonight are extremely angry at the assassination attempt, lamenting this is still a politically charged moment. Margaret Brennan demands Republicans take the political temperature down. Dude, like, people's blood are so hot. It's so hot right now. It's so hot right now. What? Like, no. I guess the fucking hubris of these people to think that, like, number one, who the fuck is Curtis Huoc? Huoc 2. You know, like, who the fuck is Margaret Brennan? Like, do you think MAGA Republicans give a fuck about who these people are? Like, or Robert Costa? Nobody knows who these fucking people are. Like, how are they gonna... They're not gonna calm things down. Like, just shut up. Like, I think this is the thing. Like, I think that Republicans and Trump supporters have the right to be fucking furious right now. You know? Like, give me a fucking break. And it's like, man tries to shoot... you know, man tries to assassinate Trump. Trump supporters need to calm down. It's like, Trump supporters need to calm down. Like, the fucking hubris on these fucking people, man. Representative Ronnie Jackson from Texas says that his nephew was shot during the assassination attempt. Oh, shit.
Yes, Sean, so my nephew was at the event tonight, and they were in the friends and family pen, and they heard the shots, and everybody dropped to the ground. And I don't know if you guys have the picture or not, but he was grazed.
Do you see any glass? I don't see any protective glass anywhere around here. Am I just not seeing it? I don't see any of it. It looks like he was just wide open.
In the neck, a bullet crossed his neck, cut his neck.
And you're right about the teleprompter. The teleprompter is, like, way the fuck down here. Or maybe it's, like, hidden just, like, in the stage, like, in the floor of the stage. It's kind of angled up at him. On the other side of this whatever the fuck this thing is, so that he can kind of look down over the podium and see the teleprompter. I don't know. I don't know how they hide or show use teleprompters strategically. I don't know. There's no glass. It seems, yeah, I don't see any glass at all. You saw him he touches his ear. See? What was that? Oh shit! And then he ducks. Wow. There's nothing graphic in the main camera, at least. Okay. Wow. That's fucking wild.
Congressman, this is your nephew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my nephew. They were there. I'd set them up. They went to the rally. They were in the Friends and Family pen, which was just to the...
Oh, they're showing a map down here. Hang on. They've already got maps. They've already got the grassy knoll maps up here. Okay, so it's hard to tell. I can't. It's really hard to tell. I guess this is just where the podium is, I guess, and the crowd's just all out here, I guess. I don't know. This map isn't the most useful. I mean,
President's
it doesn't even say what roof the guy shot from. I don't know.
Down a little bit lower on the left on the screen, but to the president's right, in the line of fire, and they heard shots coming in. Apparently, there was someone also that were 4 or 5 rows behind them that was critically injured. Whenever he was shot, they realized that a bullet had grazed his neck. My sister-in-law had encouraged him to go to the first aid tent, to the triage tent. They went to the triage tent, and when they got to the triage tent, while they were there was another member of the crowd, unfortunately, that was in the triage tent that was on a gurney in the tent that had a devastating wound.
I was gonna say that. Look at that. They kind of look at that. They left them open right here, didn't they? That was not the best.
Tent that
getting him on his feet right there.
Was on a gurney in the tent that was had a devastating wound, had a critical wound to the head that was dead.
Oh, I didn't show the fist bump. FBI personnel are on the scene in Butler, Pennsylvania, and the FBI will continue to work jointly with the U.S. Secret Service as the investigation moves forward. Okay, so they're the lead agency in charge of the investigation. So the FBI basically said, we're in charge here. Doesn't give me the greatest confidence, but we'll see. President Biden told his donors on a private call that it's time to put Trump in the... Oh, this is... He didn't mean to fucking put a fucking gun target on him. I don't like them sensationalizing this shit, honestly. This actually hurts them, I feel like. The fuck is this? John Nolte has been tracking violent left-wing rhetoric aimed at Trump and his supporters for years. Today, he writes, the corporate media has spent the last decades singling out one man for an unprecedented hate campaign, and on a beautiful Saturday evening in Pennsylvania, that hate campaign almost paid off. We chose the cover image based on a well-known 1932 Hitler campaign poster for a precise reason, that anyone transported back to 1932 Germany could very, very easily have explained away Hitler's excesses and been persuaded that his critics were going overboard. This is fucking hilarious. This image is fucking hilarious. Just the TDS of these people, man. And I think that's where we're at right now. I don't think there's going to be that much more. I think the rest of it is just going to be where the pundits are going to start slinging at each other, and that's going to be it for the rest of the weekend. I feel like they'll probably, I don't know. I think the next big things to release might be anything they find out about the shooter, like names, manifestos, that kind of stuff. Other than that, though, I think it's going to be primarily just pundits mudslinging at each other. So, which is just noise. It's just noise. You know what I mean? Apparently a picture of the shooter from just before the shooting. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. You can see it. You can also find a picture, actually a video of the Secret Service sniper who took out the shooter. That's also on Twitter. But yeah, that's where we're at with Trump right now. I think that again, for tonight, I think that's about it for tonight that we're going to get tonight. We're not going to get any more details until probably Monday. Again, tomorrow is going to be a fuck ton of pundits with righteous fury. Guy looks lanky as hell. Yeah, he looks very lanky, but he has a weirdly fat face. It's strange. Because I saw the picture of him dead, and his face makes him look chunky, but the picture of him alive, he's like lanky. It's weird. He's got really weird. I mean, typical like weird leftist physiognomy, though. You know, like very Bugman physiognomy. Rocking a Demolition merch shirt. Dude, the picture of him dead is fucking gruesome, dude. Anyway, okay. We're gonna retire from Trump for the night, and we're going to end with a couple of funny, ridiculous stories, just to kind of lighten the mood a bit. Got this one, and then I'm gonna bring him.
Top Minister.
The next one is a Dankula video as well, by the way. I'm growing a liking to Dankula's videos for this. The last one I want to cover is one of the last things that got posted. Oh, it was the ammunition thing. I already covered it. Okay. All right, that means that this is going to be the final story. Go. Top minister arrested over performing black magic spell. Fucking, I love his hat. I want that hat. It's got a very Pornhubby vibe, doesn't it? Dankula's Mad Lad series is good. Yeah, I watch his Mad Lad series, but I haven't really watched like this side of his videos where he just kind of goes over news like this, because it's very much of the same vein of the kind of news I cover on these streams. So, but anyway, let's watch this. This is how we're going to end the night.
Top minister arrested over performing black magic spell. I want this kind of government. This is what I want, you know.
Right?
But I hate government, right? But see, if it was this kind, I'll take it. I'll take that any day.
Oh, dude, in comparison to the Scottish government, absolutely. The Scottish government fucking hates Scottish people, and it's extremely oppressive to free speech. Like, it's awful.
One of the most influential politicians in the Maldives has been arrested over bugger off. I hate these bloody pop-ups, man. One of the most influential politicians in the Maldives has been arrested over performing a black magic spell on the president, it has been reported.
The Maldives? What the fuck is the Maldives? Is that an African thing? This doesn't sound African. Where are the Maldives? How is that any different from other governments? Well, I mean, the American government doesn't have that. We uniquely do have that First Amendment, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Where the fuck are the Maldives, though? Hang on. The Maldives. Country in Asia. Oh, apparently there's a hotel chain called the Maldives as well. That does not help. Bring up the Wikipedia. Oh, God. It's like, oh, okay. It's an island. It's like a little bundle of islands off the southern coast of India. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Fatima Shamnaz Ali Salim, bless you, the Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Energy, was arrested on Sunday along with 2 others in the capital Mali.
It was a fucking climate cultist. Of course it was. Of course the climate cultist was the one trying to cast black magic spells. Fucking black girl magic spells. Even a fucking remote as fuck place like the goddamn Maldives has a minister for environment, climate change, and energy. For God's fucking sake, this shit's inescapable. Need to go down to Argentina.
According to local media, she carried out a sorceress ritual against the Republic's leader, Mohamed Muizu. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Not gonna lie though, a sorceress ritual sounds kind of fucking badass.
Who took to the post in November 2023. She's been remanded in custody for a week, pending investigations, but police did not confirm any reports of black magic.
Well, what they call it then? Wait, what did she get arrested for then? What? Or remanded for? If it wasn't for black magic, then what did she do?
It is understood that officers raided Shamnaz's home and confiscated items that sources say may have been used for a ritual. What was there? A couple of wee tarot cards, some little funny stones.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, aren't like things that are used for those kinds of rituals like general household items that like homes are generally going to have anyway? Like they require like you said, like some stones, maybe some salt. You know, they use stones, salt, they'll use candles and stuff like that. And in a place like Maldives, I would actually think that candles are more commonplace. I don't know, that seems kind of shady.
Some chicken feet.
Chicken feet?
I love the places where this type of shit's taken like so seriously.
Yeah, me too. I've grown a liking to him too, actually. You know what I should do is I should start finding some like out of Africa news sources. There's got to be some online sites that all they do is cover like stuff going on in Africa. That's got to be a treasure trove of wild shit. And it's also like on a continent that most people don't think to like pay attention to, but like I'll bet there's a lot of interesting shit that's going on in Africa that we just don't know about. I'm gonna make an effort next time to look out for some of that stuff.
Coconuts are often used in rituals with inscribed spells, but it is unclear what was taken from the residency. Shamnaz's ministerial position is one of the most important in the cabinet, as the Maldives is on the front line of the climate catastrophe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they use the climate catastrophe there because like the sea level rises by like a half of an inch and like 2 of the islands disappear, shit like that.
I think it's meant to be in about like 100 years the Maldives won't be there anymore.
Yeah.
So obviously everybody needs to pay more taxes to stop the sea from getting bigger.
China doesn't though, because they're already communists.
Will that achieve that? Don't worry about it. Just shut up and pay up. UN environment experts have warned, of course they made this about climate change. I want to know about the spells. Have warned that the rising seas can make the country virtually uninhabitable by the end of the century.
Well, it sounds like they just need to cast some more spells. Maybe that'll help.
Black magic, known as Fandita or Sihuru, is a...
Fandita? That's a really positive sounding name for black magic.
Widespread belief in the Maldives, despite being considered a serious offence under Islamic law, which carries a 6-month prison sentence.
Wait, Islamic law? So Islam recognizes Fandita and Sihuru black magic? What? Or is it just like any magic in general?
One sentence in prison. People across the archipelago practice traditional ceremonies, attempting to win favours and cause harm to their opponents. This is also not the first time that it has been right at the centre of a scandal in the government. In 2016, it was alleged that black magic was deployed to sabotage the rivals of Abdullah Yamin Abdul Gayoom.
Gayoom? That's a fun name.
these fucking names, who served as president of the Maldives from 2013 to 2018. During the elections, his helpers buried coconuts and eggs during rituals at key locations, such as the cemetery in the capital of Mali. The fruit discovered by police was accused of meddling in politics and potentially rigging the highly contested election at the time.
Wait, the fruit? Wait, they accused the fruit? What? How does that work? How do you arrest fruit? I will stick you in this bag and then tie a knot at the top of the bag so that the fruit cannot escape. The fruit is now... the fruit has been detained. Like, what? I don't know. It's just... It's so wild, like, to be reminded that there are groups of people and even in whole countries in the world that are basically living like it's still like the 14th century, and they're living in parallel along with this in parallel in the same timeline. You know what I mean? It's like that what is it, the island of Seneca, whatever it's called, the island with the tribe that like kills anyone who tries to step foot on the island or whatever. Is it Senegal? Maybe no. Senegal is a country in Africa. I can't remember you know what I'm talking about though. It's like a famous island. But it's like this is a people that are basically living the same way that like tribesmen were living like over 1,000 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, or even earlier than that, and they're living in the same world at the same time that we are with our smartphones and cars and all this other kind of shit. That's fucking wild. That is so surreal to me. And every time I get reminded of it, I'm just like, what the fuck? It kind of blows my mind every single time. You know what I mean? Wandering tribesmen.
I don't think it did. You know,
Yeah, I have a feeling the fruit did not affect the elections.
Is this the end of the article?
Yeah.
That's the end of the article. I don't think burying a coconut in the ground with a little message on it interfered with the election. Now, if you
have to think...
If you look at places like America where you've got...
The thing is like, I rather... Honestly, and I mean this unironically, I would rather have politicians doing this shit on the regular than what our politicians here in America do. Because the Bohemian Grove is a real thing, lads. It is real. And there's the whole conspiracy of what is it, is it endocrines? Is that what it is? Like they like suck the life juice out of the babies or whatever to maintain their youth. You know what I mean? Like there are politicians who engage in this kind of like they in shit like that, in these bizarre fucking rituals. I would rather have black magic, politicians engaging in black magic where they're like burying coconuts and eggs and fucking bird beaks and, you know, and crow cocks and stuff like that. And you know, just something to laugh at, then what, you know, the kind of fucking crazy ass rituals involving infant children and Epstein Island and shit like that. Like, I would rather have the black magic, please. Like, unironically, that would be better. That would be a step up from the heinous shit that a lot of our American politicians and celebrities supposedly do. Allegedly. They'll be surfing adult sites in no time. Just give people an internet access. Yeah, Elon, he already got one tribe addicted to porn. Oh, that turned out to not be the case. But it's still a possibility, damn it. Get your Starlink over to these people. They'll be surfing, like Marcus says, the internet in no time. It's all about Elon. Elon, the man who wants to bring the internet to all the tribes of the world and also literally seed a new civilization on Mars.
Fans turning up at 4 a.m. You know, yeah, I can definitely. But a coconut being buried in the ground, you know, Like, I grabbed an eel, I buried its guts, it sprouted a tree, and now you've got a different president. Why do you know the words to that song, Dankula? I've got a 3 and a 1-year-old. That's why.
Why would... I mean, why do you need elections if you can just black magic yourself into power, you know? Like, it doesn't matter who casts the votes. All that matters is who casts the spells.
But yeah, I wanted to go more into this, but it went into like too much foo-foo climate change stuff, which is just as big and bogus as black magic. I'm a skeptic, you see. But yeah, this was dumb, but it's dead funny. I don't know why I find this stuff funny. Just
no, me too. I 100%
involving
with you,
bloody
Dave.
coconuts trying to kill the president. I mean, to be honest, it would have done more damage if you just threw it at him.
He's not wrong. Because, dude, coconuts are hard as fuck, and they're heavy. People forget how heavy they are. Get them OnlyFans tribals gun wild. Well, they're already wild. They haven't. They like. They've been wild for hundreds of years. Magicocracy, I'm for it. I'm totally for it. Like, everything depends on how creative a spell you can conjure. You know, I'm here for it. I will contribute to the chicken, egg, and donkey testicle supply for the sake of the Black Magic Party of America. Tribals gone civilized. Oh God. I swear to God, there's parts of quote unquote civilization that are far more barbaric than anything an old world tribe could come up with. Oh man. But anyway, I think I'm gonna leave it there tonight. That stream did not go as planned. Did not go as planned at all. But I think we made it work. I've never done like live news updates before. That was interesting, and I kind of don't want to do them again. I don't like having the hammer of real time over my head like that. But it was very. It's been hectic, but I think it's important because there was literally. And like a legitimate American assassination attempt just happened. So, yeah. And what was the last? The last one was what? Reagan. Because Reagan got shot, right? He got shot getting out of the car, I think. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while. So the fact that happened, that's pretty damn wild. That dragon. Oh. Yeah, that would be such a fucking weird experiment to do. I got you. But you can't hear me. Sorry. Anyway. I got nothing else. I got nothing. I'm just looking at all the thumbnails and everything is just about Trump right now. It's like fucking hell. So definitely something to keep track of. I'm sure that I'm sure we'll cover it because we'll have like all the facts and timelines and stuff by next week's stream. So I'll be sure to cover it next Saturday for sure. And whatever else shit that happens, I'll be sure to try to cover that too. Anyway, yeah, if you find anything interesting that you think would be cool to cover, go ahead and throw a link into the Reacts chat thread. Other than that, I'll see you on the next one, which is Tuesday. Back to Final Fantasy on Tuesday. Hopefully we'll do a little bit of story progression for a change. Because I gotta get that damn game finished. But anyway, thumbnails will go up probably Monday, hopefully. So look out for those, and yeah. Thanks for coming. Always a pleasure. And I will see you on the next one. Take care, chat. Watch us.